Hello there, everyone. Sorry that I forgot to turn on the music today. Was a bit busy grabbing food. But how's everyone doing? Hope you're all having a lovely day. Apologies if there's gonna be weird noises. Bound to happen with eating. Fuck's sake. I think I'm gonna fucking delete that app at this rate. All I'm getting is stupid notifications I don't care about. Do you mind, Steve? That is the officially worst straw that I've ever tried drinking out of. That wasn't a paper straw. Jesus Christ. How can you make a straw so inefficient it'd be better to have a paper straw? Genuinely. How? Fuck. Oh, God. Hello, Boozle. How are you doing? Did you like the notification and stream title? I literally just like gave up. Starting. Stream starting. I didn't switch it over. Great. Thanks. God. So disorganized today. And I forgot to turn on the fucking model. Great. Thank you, memory of a goldfish. But how are you doing there, Boozle? Hope you're doing good. Mmm. Proper fried. That sounds about right. I believe that. Razor, Sarah, and Minnie. There we are. Alright. Then, game. Switch this back over to Katwa Shouju. Sorry, I haven't been able to pop by your streams. I've been busy with other stuff, and there's like 30 other streamers I have following. That's also streaming throughout the entire day. Yeah. Busy with everything but actually doing things. Yeah, funnily enough, I'm at a point where, ow, fuck. I'm at like 100% everyone is streaming all the time follower count following point. Where at this rate, I have to pick and choose who I view the streams of because there's so many people at this point. Load, so it's piracy on the high seas. What the fuck was Misha's voice?
Up on the roof again, He-chan? You know it's dangerous, don't you? That's right. The school cannot be held responsible for any injury that comes from being up there, you know.
Where's the bread god at? I don't know. I haven't seen him today. Yesterday he said that he wouldn't be as active, more than likely for health issues, but... Well, it's good that Stream Elements didn't kill them, no. But I think it's health issues as to why they're not here today, I think. Fair enough. Yeah, he can stop by whenever he wants. Again, I don't expect anyone to pop by. If I expected that, then I'd be very hounding at all of my streaming friends who don't stop by any of my streams. You summon it? No, it's all good.
Furthermore, we could report you for breaking the rules.
Misha leans in and whispers conspiratorially.
But we won't, He-chan.
Thanks, Misha. Your whole entire existence is just to be the voice of Shizune. You literally have no purpose in the story. And literally, Lily and Ren also get a side story, meaning of the 6 female people we interact with daily, we only get to go on dates with 5 of them, Misha. And you're not included.
You three are just so cute together.
Shut the fuck up, Misha. She straightens up again, laughing at my sudden blush.
Wah ha 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 ha. You're too easy to tease, He-chan.
Fucking... Huh. Just got cock-blocked by the person who she translates for. Honestly, based. Hey, come on. I'm still new here, sort of. Isn't it mean to pick on a newcomer like this?
Nope. It's to help you acclimate to your new surroundings.
They really love using big words, huh? Well, guess what, developers? I know a big word too. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I can even spell it sometimes. With a error of, like, a letter or two. It's not a very easy word to get correctly spelled. Isa, it doesn't matter how much of a newcomer you are, you're simply a horrible person to be around. I mean, it's not a matter of opinion, there, Boozle. It's just the truth. Hisao is just so unbearable that the only way people can actually somewhat enjoy his presence is by making fun of him. Well, do you have to be so overzealous about it?
Yep. That aside, He-chan, we were looking for you this morning, but you weren't in your room.
That's... fuck. I'm not gonna ask questions. Of course I wasn't. I was up for my morning exercise, or here in class, bright and early. Unlike you. Shizune looks peeved, and a beat later so does Misha, or she tries to at any rate.
That's because of student council business. You should be grateful that we work so hard for you.
He still seems like the kind of character that'd be there as a punching bag for all the viewers, but instead he's the main character. Honestly, yeah, he is, like, so unbearable. That's who I should put in as, like, a special character in the story that literally, for the animation I do, he's just there as a side character that people, like, joke on, but he doesn't get with anyone. He'll actually have a proper character arc and actually become someone decent. Still gonna be completely single. But you won't be the main character. Because I couldn't bear to try and make characters seem to like the character of Hisao. probably be the only character that I don't change at all, except for maybe like the teach and the nurse. But to be fair, those two people are kind of like actually decent human beings most of the time. The rest of the characters I'll tweak a little bit so that way they're less awkward, but I think the teacher and the nurse are probably the only two characters I can bear. Any characters you've seen that have a little chemistry with Hisao, in the tiniest amount? Thus far... his parents, probably? No, there's still no good interactions between them. Hisao basically ignored them the only time he was around his parents that we got to see interaction with. And then the rest of the time he's like, oh, my parents forced me to do this. Oh, my parents did this for me. That have actual drawn sprites. Oh, that digs deep into him. Maybe the librarian, but that's only because Hisao likes books. So the only character who he actually interacts with is the fucking librarian, and it's still awkward because he fucking doesn't know how to talk to people. He just goes up and he's like, "Books, please." What books do you... I can find it on my own. Bye. I have my books now. Okay, I'll register. Okay, bye. It's like, of the characters that he actually interacts with, I think the librarian's the only one he has positive and non-awkward lines with, but they're so rare that honestly, I couldn't believe that he actually has any chemistry with the actual librarian. More so the fact that he has chemistry with the library. Sorry, I went on a tangent about how horrible a person Hisao is. That deserves an entire fucking stream, my goodness. A whole 4 hours of dissing this fucking man. A terrible idea. Oh no. Please share. Please tell me that the idea is to make like a counterpart that's just Hisao but female. Stick him in a room and see what happens. That would be so fucking funny. I could already imagine it. Two fucking socially awkward people pretending to have a conversation with each other, but have no idea how humans work. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, I am. So what did you need me for? Not another attempt to rope me into their dirty work, I hope.
We had to give you something, but since you weren't around, we dropped it off in your room. It's a 12-inch dildo. I mean, 3-inch.
Something like what?
Oh, you'll find out when you get back, Ichan. Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha!
Mutao entering the room ends our conversation. We all head to our seats. What's your terrible idea, Buzo? Spill. Make Hisao part of the group of Lily and Hako due to their shared interests, but later on, well, the two more likely, Lily gets tired of his bullshit and stop talking with them altogether. Wait, that actually, no, that checks. That's actually, yeah, no, that sounds about right. Fucking Hisao messing up the entire thing. Oh, that... The best way that I can think of that too is just have the protagonist of the story that I'd be writing actually like start interacting with them, and they soon realize that it's not all men that act like Hisao, it's just Hisao is the problem, and immediately kick him out of their friend group. That honestly would be correct, yeah. Okay, actually no, I'll write that down. Ooh, where do I write it down? Guess I'll write down in my notebook. I've been mostly using it to keep track of stuff for the Guild's Deck of Adventures, my RPG system, but I'll note down... Actually, why am I noting it down in the notebook? I just take a picture of what you wrote down. Ugh. And of course, I knock everything over in the process. Brilliant me. That was just the microphone falling over due to my fucking klutz hands. There we are. Perfect. It's like it never happened. Right, chat? It never fucking happened. Yeah, my microphone just fell. That's all that happened. What am I talking about? I don't know. I don't know what happened at all. Nothing happened. And there's nothing anyone can do to prove it. It is not like all of this is being recorded as we speak. And it's not like it'll be uploaded to YouTube, where people there can actually judge me for my actions. So I called the hospital. Oh my god, Fuso, I broke my leg. Please, send the ambulance. Send the military. My god, national emergency. They're gonna have to close down. What's that fucking place called again? That never closes down in the United States, unless it's like a nuclear Armageddon happening. Waffle House. Waffle House. Tell Waffle House to close down. Oh god. Aren't working, then at least you have Emmy, and you and Emmy have something in common. Call a fucking ambulance, but not for me. Call it for fucking Emmy. She got burned by Boozle. I mean, I make fun of myself all the time. So it's only fair if you guys also get to make fun of me. Anyway, the only thing I've settled down at it's only after I settled down at my desk and the teacher started talking about something or other that something odd strikes me. What did Rin mean? You two seem to. Was Emmy staring at something too? We're just going to not think about that too hard there, game. More dense than a fucking black hole. He's more fucking dense than Wheatley. God damn. For a brief moment, I considered the possibility that Emmy was staring at me the way I was staring at her. Oh my fucking... I wonder if she fucking likes you, Hisao. Of course, that's ridiculous. Still, I can't deny that I wouldn't mind if that were true. Oh my fuck. You know what? I wouldn't... Part of me really does just want to turn Hisao into a fucking incel in the animation. Dear fucking god. Oh. Hisao's more dense to the MC, and that's an achievement and a half. Right? This fucker. Oh my god. I think my head's gonna fucking explode. This man is so comically dense. He makes fucking black holes circle around him. Dear god. Oh god. Why is everyone streaming right now? Dear fucking god. God damn it. I'm gonna lurk on Siren stream now. God damn it. Why does everyone have to stream when I stream? I want to support all of my friends, but they keep fucking streaming when I stream. Anyway. But it's best not to think of that. No need to get my hopes up. Come to think of it, when did I start having hopes like that anyway? Wonder if the developers of Katawa Shoujo were planning all this shit and know exactly how annoying he is. I fucking hope so. There is no way that you could accidentally write a character this bad. There's no way. They had to know how poorly that they, well, how much they made him so dense and fucking annoying. Otherwise, there is something seriously wrong if they think this is the type of person that would go under having a fucking heart attack after being asked out. This character. Fuck Hisao. I shake my head in an attempt to clear it and focus on the lesson. After class, I make my way to my room. I just thought of something that... There was a guy with a cane in the main room as well, right? What was his condition? Because there was like a whole room of people who are blind, right, and were like missing limbs and that. I'm just trying to think, what is my room supposed to be? You're too stupid to understand the lesson if you were focused on it more than 100%. Even if you had more information in your brain than what was... if you had more of a percentage than there are humans on the planet, he still couldn't understand the class. I just try to think, what is the theme of the room that we are supposedly... Hisao, is supposedly in? Because I'm trying to think of it, and I genuinely can't think of what the theme of the room is. That's the thing, it's just... I'm trying to think of the theme, but it's coming up blanks. Maybe, like, quote-unquote invisible conditions, but... There was a guy with a cane in there. Yeah, everyone else is spread out more evenly. I mean, yeah, but from what it looks like, there are other students that are a bit more spread out, like the what was it? Like I'm pretty sure there are implications that like the people who are missing limbs are all grouped in a room, but like I'm trying my best to think of what the idea of the classroom that we're supposed to be in is. Because genuinely, it's very hard to think of, because I'm imagining that they probably group certain students together, so that way each classroom doesn't have to all accommodate for everything. Hi, Breadman. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Because otherwise, it would be pretty silly to equally spread them out, because not all disabilities can all be treated the same way. It's in that class. He sells in that class. She's named Misha in that class. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, you could say, oh, it's like invisible ones, but like, thinking about not all the ones in there are invisible, so it really brings question as to what the theme of that room was supposed to be for accommodating. Maybe people who, in general, don't need as much accommodation, like how Shizune can kind of still pay attention to class, and Hanako technically just has burn marks and is very shy. Maybe. But even then, like, again, there's a guy with a cane in the back, which would actually be a disability that they'd have to accommodate a little bit by not having him going up and down stairs as much. Like, I'm genuinely trying to think of the theme of why they would group all those students together, and I'm coming up blanks. Generally, fucking writers. And what I mean by Hako having an invisible problem, it's more of she's very jittery and isn't so good with crowds and talking to people, more so than the physical burn marks that she has. Shocking. Doing good. How are you doing there, Brad? I accidentally dropped my thing and only just ate, like, literally while the stream was just starting. But I hope you're doing good. After class, I make my way to my room. Mutao really piled on the homework today. Before I can open my door, however, I'm suddenly intercepted by Kenji. Fuck off, Kenji. Oh, that's terrible to hear there, Brad. Hope you start feeling better soon. Blah, blah, blah. Who just exploded out of his room in a flurry of paper. Why is Kenji still here? Those who are physically capable and aren't missing extreme senses like sight are put in there. I assume she sneezed a lot in there because she has a translator. That's what I'd assume too. Again, the one that really throws me off is the one that was missing his leg, right? That was the only one that really threw me off about that room. Did I have a save point just before that section? I did. It was gateway effect. Okay, we'll save right here because I want to relook at that room. Oh wait, no, what? Why the fuck am I doing that when I can go extras, library? There we are. Okay. Yeah, the one with the fucking cane and the missing hand. Those are things that you'd actually have to accommodate for. Accommodate for, blah. Let's see. Everyone else kind of, yeah, I can see non-accommodations, but like, cane guy, missing girl, hand girl. Is there anyone else that has physically notable ones? He's fine. Yeah, these two. If these two weren't in the room, I'd say maybe they could get away with not as many physical accommodations. But those two really make me go, they probably should have been in a different room. And, oh wait, no. Or maybe she's missing it. Oh wait, no. Missing legs. I see her gimmick now. Like, if it weren't for those 3 students, I could see it slightly being that they, being physically capable, but like, literally, remove those 3 and it would have been fine. They just added because they didn't want to seem too normal. I think if I end up doing a scene like this where it's kind of just looking at the whole room, probably gonna remove those 3 because they don't make sense being there. Especially for a room of people that are supposed to be physically capable, having 3 people who physically can't do half the things everyone else in the room can kind of defeats the purpose of a room of students that don't need to have accommodations like specialty ramps or needing accommodations to get over stairwells, stuff like that. That's all. But what do I know? I'm just an old man yelling at a screen. Before I can open my door, also, fuck Kenji. We don't want you here. You literally add nothing to the story at this point. I know that now. You add nothing. Old man yells at Cloud, yeah. Who knew? Voiceover, yelling about characterization and storytelling in a video game. Oh my goodness. National news. They're gonna have press all over this game asking them many questions about the inner workings of gameplay mechanics and story narratives.
Hey, we need to talk. These rooftop shenanigans of yours, man. They gotta stop.
What?
You're riding around on the rooftop with the limbless wonders.
Shut the fuck up, Kenji. I'll admit that actually is a funny line, but it's ruined by it being fucking Kenji, who's gonna say some cringy ass shit.
They're women, man. Don't get yourself killed running around like that.
Limbless wonders. That's actually a funny line, but it's ruined because it's Kenji, of all fucking people. Kenji and Hisa are both terrible characters for completely different reasons. Kenji's annoying because you know he serves no purpose to the plot, aside from his one ending, and he keeps being shoehorned into the story. Hisa's annoying because he's basically that one character in the back that you make fun of, centered in at the front of the story. Horrible characters. At two love, other way. Oh yeah, Boozle, I got that one working. Turns out, I just reused the old code, but instead of doing the user, you just do 1 and 2. Funnily enough, I 85% based. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! 1%. I don't know if it gets to 0%, but that is like one of the lowest it can get to. Jesus fuck. It's lying to you, their bread. Nightbot's just trying to stir controversies. It's too soon to write. It doesn't like me being with anyone else. I'm not. That's fucking Nightbot. It's not me. I don't follow. Kenji sighs, adjusting his glasses before what could be understood as an attempt at explaining himself patiently. 51%. Ah, that's not too bad. It kind of bothers me that you put both of us in lowercase, but fair enough.
Look, we're friends, so I'm telling you this for your own good. But if I'm gonna kill someone, I do it by throwing them off the roof and make it look like an accident.
What the fuck?
Look, it's not like I know how to make a poisonous gas, but if you mix chlorine and bleach, if you mix ammonia and bleach, you'll get a very toxic substance. Don't do that, by the way. It's very easy to accidentally create a poisonous gas. Alright? When you're using cleaning projects, don't mix ammonia and bleach. Please, dear God. PSA. Don't do it. And it's not even just... even if you don't understand for your own good why you shouldn't do it, literally how long it takes to deal with those types of gases can take weeks to months to get rid of. Can make a mustard gas bomb, throw it at your neighbor's way. No, don't do that. Legally, don't do that. Morally, don't do that. And hi, Twitch mods, who were just flagged to the stream. How you doing? Hope you're doing grand. We're just having a casual conversation, alright? Nothing bad is happening here. There's a buzzing sound in my ears every so often. Not like the fucking tinnitus I have, but like from the background music. And I keep thinking that's my phone going off. Just having a casual conversation. By the way, that's not mustard gas, but it is a different poisonous gas. Alright? Different one. Still don't do either of them, because they take forever to clean and are very dangerous for not just you, but everyone around you. But it's technically not mustard gas. It's a different form of gas. Can't remember off the top of my head, though. Now, if I thought of it, you'd be sure they thought of it too. Ow, fuck. They're crafty. Almost as crafty as I am.
First of all, Kenji, shut the fuck up. Second of all, shut the fuck up, Kenji. I see.
Good. I'm glad we had this chat. Let me 500 yen.
I'm sorry?
Ow, fuck. I need a drink, man. We've been inside all day, and the tap water's been compromised. Now, as I'm sure you know. So I need to stock up on something canned, got it? Right, to do that, I need 500 yen.
That's not enough for a bunch of cans. Kenji, not only are you fucking stupid, but you don't understand how much things are cost. Boy, stop blocking the bat. Try hit Kenji. No, not the ad break. 500 yen for cans. I don't know. I don't know how much that actually is for... Well, how much cans are in yen. I know roughly how much they are in Canada. I don't know how much they are in Japan. Oh. Well, I disconnected my microphone. That's gonna be fun to deal with. Screw it back on. There we go. Okay. Quick research break. Let's just do a can of beans. I'm trying to figure out how much it costs in yen. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you can kind of buy cans with 500. You're getting like 2 cans. But technically you can get a bunch of beans in Japan. Again, you're not getting a lot of beans, but you can get some. The lowest one that I see here is 160 yen. With the highest end being more like 500 yen. But like even then, like I said, that with how much that you have to spend on cans, you can get like 1 or 2, but that's it. Like Kenji, even if you're looking for a loan bud, you gotta go to 1,000 yen. Otherwise, you're gonna get fucking ripped off with how many cans you can pick up.
And since I saved your life with my timely advice, you can at least spare me 500 yen. You're gonna die anyways.
I don't know if I can... you know, if it'll make him go away, 500 yen is a bargain. Hisao. You're a fucking moron. Slam the door in his face and ignore him tomorrow. And he'll never bug you again. You fucking... Oh my god. Actually, no, he's too far deep. He's talked to Kenji too much already. God damn it. Ugh. Hisao, this is a problem you started on your fucking own. Just tell him, leave me the fuck alone. Hell, get a restraining order. I don't care. This is fucking bribery, by the way. I hand the money over to Kenji, who nods and thanks, and dashes off down the hallway. But not before he locks his door. Of course. What an exhausting person. I better go, in case he changes his mind. As I close the door, my heel taps against something lying on the floor. My god! It's a bomb! It's a brightly colored rectangle of paper. Ah, this must be the something Misha mentioned before. Probably a student council leaflet she slid under the door. However, when I pick it up, I find that I couldn't be any more wrong. Someone actually wrote me an old-fashioned handwritten paper letter. 3-inch dildo she's brought for you.
My god, the dildo, it arrived. Now, I'm gonna go use this in the other room and lead the game here. Leave the game window here, so Hisa can go do his thing with the 3-inch dildo. Ooh, Ubals do something like that in this day and age anyway. Yet, as likely as the prospect of receiving one sounds, this is definitely a letter I have in my hands. I plan on finishing my homework and getting some dinner, and going to bed in order to be ready for tomorrow's run. However, the letter has naturally caught my instinct. I sit at my desk and examine the Fucking open it. It's the first sunflower. I thought it said unflower. It's gonna be very... First piece of mail I've received. What is this music? Other times it's for like intense moments where a character's like divulging secret information or scary info is being shared. Why is it for this fucking letter? It's the first piece of mail I've received at Yamaku, so it feels special even if it wasn't something as rare as a handwritten letter. What caught me even more trepidation is the name of the sender, written neatly on the back of the envelope. Front of the envelope. The back would be the part you open, is it not? Am I mistaking that? I'm pretty sure what we're looking at is technically the front of the envelope. The back is the part that you open. I'm pretty sure. Inowako? Wait, is that Hanako's last name? I think, maybe? No, it can't be. Oh wait, no, the girl that said she had a crush on our character, right? Well, let's see how our character Ikazawa. Yeah. I completely forgot about the girl that tried asking out our character at the start of the game. Honestly, it has not mattered until we got this letter. Genuinely. I have no idea why she would write to me. I haven't been in contact with anyone from my old school since I transferred. And Inowako is the last person that I expect to want to write me a letter. Hisao. If there were 20,000 Wheatleys all stacked together, they wouldn't even amount to half, not even a quarter of your fucking density. Jesus Christ. Last time I saw Imako was terribly awkward, embarrassingly so. She came to my hospital room, peeling me an apple out of courtesy, and then we practically sat in silence for half an hour. She said goodbye, and didn't even look me in the eye when she closed the door. It might have been a natural end to the series of visits that were probably pretty painful for the both of us. Shut the fuck up. Sorry that I'm swearing so much, but like, this goddamn character. You could at least try to make conversation. Exactly. Literally, you have been in a hospital at that point for like a month. You could have at least had the common courtesy to try to converse. Try to ask questions about what's been happening in the outside world. Literally anything. Then staring at your godforsaken sheets, thinking about whatever book you had just read that day. God. Every time she visited the hospital, I wanted to talk to her, but something stopped me every time. Worst character ever written. Every time that I didn't speak made the next time even harder. She looked so guilty that I didn't want to say anything that might upset her. I never could figure out the right words to say. A bare-bones knock-knock joke, for fuck's sake, and it probably would have ended better than saying nothing. Exactly. This... Ugh. This... my brain cells are being torn apart by this numbskull. And I never could figure out the right words to say. I think Iwanako blames herself for my heart attack.
That's ridiculous, of course, but knowing it and believing it are two very different things. I wonder why she thought that she was the reason for your goddamn heart attack. Is being used as Play-Doh to hold his skull together. I don't even think he has a brain in there. I think it's just pure emptiness. Oh, except for a tiny single cell of muscle in there. There's no brain, just a single muscle cell. Probably from his goddamn I told her that wasn't her fault. She nodded, and I really think she understood that if it hadn't been that, then sooner or later, something else would have made my heart give out. There's a half-brain cell that's being used exclusively for sarcasm. Yeah. One brain cell, half a brain cell for sarcasm, and a single muscle cell that tells him to go after Amy. Yet she looks so hopelessly sad every time she opened that door and entered my room. Yeah, I wonder why. She never managed to say the things I never managed to say the things I want to say. In the end, that might have hurt her even more. But you were hurting her by the fact that you're still ignoring her fucking feelings. If I remember correctly from that scene, either immediately rejects her, or doesn't say anything at all in that scene. Oh wait, no. I think it was that he just didn't say anything when she asked him out immediately. And then literally this entire time doesn't clarify it at all. Carefully, I open the envelope and draw out the folded letter from within. Ah, my god. I understand that trying to respond at that scene was perfectly fine. Him giving his heart going out is fine. But then he never clarifies to her what his answer is. Even in the times that she comes to visit him, he says nothing. Dear Hisao. Dear Hisao, how are you? I hope you're well and happy at your new school. Everyone here misses you. Almost all of our second-year class got put together in class 3-1 for the final year, so we're pretty comfortable right from the beginning of the year. I'm sure you would have been assigned to this class as well. The mood among the third year seems to be very anxious about the final exams. Even though they are so far away, the teachers are badgering us about all the time. Even old Mr. Tachibana, who is, by the way, our homeroom teacher this year. Would you believe it? I was sure that he'd retire after our second year, but here he is, nagging everyone about studying for exams. I think things like they are the main reason why the mood among the third years is so nervous. Must admit that I'm somehow losing confidence in myself as well, even though I've always fared reasonably well in the exams. It's so weird to think that we're already seniors, isn't it? Time has really flown past. I wonder where it went. The new first year seems so young, and somehow really innocent. I keep wondering if I was like them in my first year. I am feeling nostalgic like this. I've been feeling nostalgic like this for the whole first trimester. There are other things I want to say. I'm writing to you because I felt like there are things I should have said after the incident back in winter. I really regret that I wasn't able to say them in person, and I have no excuse for it. Yeah, I think I've had quite... Read the last bit of the fucking letter, why don't you? Jesus Christ. Oh. Have you ever wanted to punch the daylights out of a character in a video game? I do. I crumple up the sheet of paper. Give me one moment. You are a I agree with fucking Boozle on this. You are a horrible, terrible piece of garbage, Hisao. Jesus Christ. You are fucking lucky that you are a digital character. I will fucking strangle the shit out of Hisao if I ever met him in real life. He would be drowned like a goddamn puppy in a goddamn well. Hello, Twitch mods. Thank you for being flagged at the stream once again. God damn. I want to punch him so badly. I crumple up the sheet of paper and toss it across the room. My aim is off, so the letter rolls under my nightstand instead of going into my wastebasket. Oh my god. That was an apology for abandoning me. Except I don't know that I really have that I really need it anymore at this point. The hospital seems like a lifetime ago, and here, now, I got other things on my mind. I'd understand if he actually like showed any form of remorse for the scene, maybe like an additional scene where it's like, oh, you know, the character clearly is feeling awkward or doesn't want to remember that memory at all. But fucking Hisao has no reason to do any of this shit. He has no motivation at all to just toss the page. Hell, he has less of a reason to do this than to fucking kiss Emmy. Oh my god. Exactly, this motherfucker has no reason to do any of this. Oh my god. People, like, I'm sure people genuinely wonder why I get so upset with character writing. This is why. This is why you have to understand your character when you write them. Understand why they want to do things. Because then you have fucking scenes like this, where the character does something so out of character, you just want to punt them across the goddamn room for bad reasons. Alright. I've got other things in my mind. Emmy for starters. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. It wasn't great to be abandoned during my stay, but it's not something I'm worried about anymore. Shut up. You have no reason to do any of this. In fact, I hadn't even thought about the Then why'd you throw out the paper? Why'd you throw it out? What reason did you have to do it? Were you trying to prevent the memory? Oh, annoying to have received it. Wow. Isn't that some neat motivation there, chat? My goodness. He was annoyed to receive a letter from a person who had liked him. Who genuinely showed feelings for him. And he decided to... What was that again? Crumple up the sheet of paper, throw it across the room, aiming for a wastebasket, and then ignores the letter once it rolls underneath his nightstand? My goodness, that doesn't sound like a character who seems to very much care about the thing, let alone be annoyed by it. It's almost like the writers forgot what emotion the character had at this very moment and just went with whatever made sense towards the story while foregoing any character development. How intriguing. That is still a terrible straw to drink from, my goodness. I got exams to study for. That... Okay, what the fuck does that mean? What does that sentence... I've got exams to study for myself. What? Boozle, is that a translation issue? Did they, like, insert a direct line from the original comic, but don't understand what it means, so they just left it? I don't understand what that line is supposed to mean. Got exams to study for myself. There's even a space there. It stops there for a single moment so you can breathe. I've got exams to study for myself. There's... That doesn't... What? The previous line doesn't connect with it. And that line by itself makes no sense. Am I missing something? Genuinely, what is this supposed to mean? Hold on, I'm gonna try... I'm sorry, I'm gonna take another break. I'm gonna translate this on Google Translate and see if there is a different use of the word, the kanji for myself. Okay. There are 4?
Oh, she was taken away. It's a fucking Moroi!
Sorry, Siren. Muting you for a second. Okay, it's clearly not she. Okay, this one. Oneself, that makes sense. No, none of the... What the fuck does that mean in this context? Alcohol is the answer. Well, thank you there, Siren. I now understand what that sentence means. Thank you so much, Siren. I now completely understand what I got exams to study for myself means. One scene that explains his reasoning for not wanting to remember the hospital. Literally, that. If he had a single scene where he doesn't want to remember the hospital visit, all of this would make sense. Literally, even just a throwaway line in this line of reasoning. A literal, just tiny scene of him not wanting to remember his hospital visit changes the entire course of the scene and makes sense why he would throw it away. But there's literally nothing. The readers have nothing to work with. I have no time for the past. Oh my... Oh... Now about that homework. Hisao, I hope that whatever hole that you crawled out of to exist, ends up being your burying place. So, what's the plan for today anyway? I'm waiting patiently in the hallway of the girls' dormitory just outside of Emmy and Rin's rooms. Emmy is apparently helping Rin with getting dressed. I suppose that makes perfect sense, as I have no idea how Rin would get dressed otherwise. Picnic. Picnic? That's what I said. That sounds pretty exciting. I know, right? Rin chooses this moment to make an observation. Well, the sky seems pretty threatening today. Actually, I noticed that too, on my way over. Wait, are the male and female dormitories separated by buildings, or...? Again, this would be simply explained if there was just a throwaway line of him saying earlier, hey, the dormitories are separate. I would have been like, yeah, that's cool. 2 separate buildings, that makes sense. Yeah, they're different buildings. I assume that, but like, there's no like story reason to explain that they're separate buildings. It probably was just like, again, a throwaway line that I completely forgot because it was introduced at the very start and then never mentioned again. They say it. That's what I mean. It's like they just mentioned it a couple of times, but never had any story reason to bring up specifically that they're separate buildings for the narrative. this is the first time, narratively, that there's a reason why we know there's two separate buildings. I don't know, maybe I'm just very forgetful, but, like, this is something that's pretty big, wouldn't it be? Especially since our male character is interacting with a bunch of female characters. I don't know. Old man yells at sky. Despite the sunshine of the early morning, the afternoon seems to have taken a turn for the gloomy. Dreary would have worked. Hell, even took a turn for the worst also works for this set. It's not as egregious, I agree with that. It's just, you know, again, if they made it more of a narrative thing, hey, there's two separate buildings, I'm like, oh, there's separate buildings, that makes sense, I'll note that in my brain, but there's like no reason to remember it. Because it's never, at least until now, about the fact the character could see the weather on his way to go hang out with these two people who definitely don't deserve him. There was never like an explicit story reason to be aware that they're separate buildings. Again, storytelling. If even in this, like, male and female rooms separated, with male characters interacting with female characters, they should be a bit more there. As the background, that they're separated in the painting section with Emmy and Rin. Again, that makes sense, but story-wise, we don't really see it that often up to this point, so up to this point, we're just led to assume, aside from throwaway lines from a few times, that they're separate doors. That they're very adjacent to each other. I don't know. Old man yells at sky. It doesn't matter all that much. Like I said, there's no narrative reason for them to be separate buildings, so honestly it doesn't matter. There's heaviness in the air as well. That usually heralds a rainstorm. Heralds a rainstorm. Fucking thesaurus people. Wonder if I should have brought my umbrella. Oh, really? You're gonna go, oh yeah, umbrella after using heralds a rainstorm. Stop using thesaurus. See, when I use thesaurus for my writing, I try to pick, like, words that sound good in my sentence. Not just fucking, oh hey, this word sounds really random and weird. Let's put it into the sentence. Like I said, dreary works, because dreary genuinely, well, it sounds like a very fancy word, but it's very interesting. It means sad or very downtrodden. But it isn't fucking heralding a storm line that just makes it sound like you just looked it up. Anyway, he's got a point. Emmy, are you sure you want to take the risk of getting caught in the rain? Hisao. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Emmy pops out of Rin's room into the hallway, looking shocked that I even suggested cancelling our plans. Of course. If we end up fucking in the rain, just make sure you wear a condom. I don't want fucking frog on my ass. What? Does what the rain is supposed to stop me? I can't help but grin at her. Belligerent? Really? Oh my... I'm pretty sure I didn't even say that correctly. Stop fucking using thesaurus for your dialogue. God. Like, again, makes sense if it's in writing. Like in a book or something like that. It would be more bearable if Hisao was shown thinking and speaking these words rather than being out of the blue. Right? Like, it's all simple wording, and then some points, it's just like the most advanced word you've ever heard of. It's like, what the fuck? When did this happen? Either you do full thesaurus and have a bunch of fancy words all the time, like some stories do, which is fine. I don't mind big words in stories, because you learn new words, right? But in this, it's just like every so often there's just a big ass word. It's like, what does this have to do with the scene? It's also why I think it's more egregious to use big words in speaking characters, especially if it's a character not typically associated with using big words. Like, for example, if all of a sudden you heard SpongeBob talking about how, I don't know, he thinks that the night sky is appearing more dreary than usual, you'd be like, what the fuck? That's not what SpongeBob would think. Matching words to characters. Matching how a character would speak with how they act. Either you're wording like Yuri or you're wording like Natsuki. You can't swap between the two whenever you want. That's a perfect example, actually. Thank you there, Boozle. Yuri, we can completely expect her to use big words. Why? Because she's a fucking nerd, and she obviously uses a lot of big words, but also very much shows to be aware of these words. You could completely expect her to start talking about extremely specific large words in her sentencing, because they're things that make sense for her. Well, on the other hand, Natsuki, you completely wouldn't expect the most advanced literary words to be used in her sentencing. That's a really good example of a soft-spoken character that you wouldn't expect all the special vernacular to be in. Match characterization with specific speaking word choices. It's why big words also work in terms of a narrator for a book, because it makes sense. The narrator would talk differently from how the characters would naturally think or act. Because again, the narrator isn't the character, it's just a person observing the characters in the story. They're generally omnipresent. Well, I'm more referring to like omnipresent, who just sees everyone's ideas, thoughts, and ideas, or speeches, all that. Or a semi-omnipotent narrator who only sees the main character. They'll obviously be talking differently from the characters because they're separate entities. They're not the character themselves, therefore they can talk however they wish. Narrator's voice is just the writer's voice. But if you're doing from first perspective or from a character's look, it changes. Natsuki was written by Forley Studios. Excuse me, you little bitch mongrel. I indulge myself in the finest which are known to the as parfagors. So buzz off with your wet set and satisfactory horror novels. Yeah, no, that is a lot of word jumble that completely does not fit with the characterization. Anyway, that was Voice's writing tip of the day. Not the tip Emmy's give you, Joink. That was a fucking horrible joke. Yeah, Doki Doki is a very good way to show a lot of writing aspects that lots of people wouldn't think about for writing. But it helps emphasize them, because one of the great things I think Dan did for writing it is making all the characters caricatures, or basically extremes of certain personalities at various points of the story, which are really good for putting examples of characterization in a story, because you can physically see how the characters interact with each other. Wouldn't say for the MC, because that just falls in line with just how writers accidentally kill main characters by not understanding what makes a good main character. But I can't fault them for that. Everyone has weaknesses. I'm not all that particularly good at character drawing. I'm very good at background drawing, don't get me wrong. If you put me for doing a background drawing, I could probably do it pretty well. But for character drawing, I'm terrible at it. Horrible, horrible. It's why I usually stick with doing backgrounds whenever I can do a drawing. that he sees MC more as a vessel than actual character. And that makes sense. It helps him with guiding his story, and honestly, with the rest of the characters, it makes sense that he completely forgets about writing the main character. And that's fine. Each to their own. It's just not like Katawa Shouju that completely treats the main character as a horrible human being and praises them for it. It's almost like she's daring the rain to come. If Mother Nature was walking down the street, I think Emmy would probably start a fight with her. This is what I mean. It's like he does simple talking and then uses a big word every so often. It's very jarring. Or at least challenge her to a race. In fact, Emmy seems almost aggressively cheerful today. Yeah, every character is a stereotype turned up to 11. Yeah. Again, writing style. Personal choice. It's just not Katawa Shouju character assassination every 5 seconds. Rin walks out into the hallway looking her usual self. Well then, are we all ready to go? I'm ready. Rin nods and says a single word. Basket. That's just fucking a jarring sentence. I beg your pardon. That's how you say that line, not beg pardon. I beg your pardon. Basket. And Emmy's home. You should kill it. Emmy claps her hands to her mouth, embarrassed. Aye. I almost completely forgot about that. Nice save, Win. Emmy darts in her room, emerges with what looks like a very stocked picnic basket. As she hands it over to me, I note that feels heavy enough to be one, too. Good lord, just how much food did she pack? More to the point, Isao was playing along with Rin's why use a lot of words when few words do trick. I mean, fair enough, but also I don't know, like I said, at this point of the story, especially since we cut a lot of the fluff of the story, it doesn't absolutely make sense based on the last time we've hung out with Rin, where we're still using a lot of words to talk to her. Again, if they built it up, that would have been a very funny joke. But, like, because there was no build-up to that, I kind of just, like, why would you suddenly just start cutting words out? That doesn't make sense for Hisao's personality at all. More to the point, where'd you get the money for all this? So, are we heading out? Yeah. That, like I said, that would have been a very funny joke. If, again, we built up to that joke point. If we saw, like, Hisao slowly removing words away from his sentences to make them simplified, to the point that every interaction with Rin just ends up being a few words between the two. Again, that would be a very funny interaction that would be very cute as well. But again, we never see that. If you're gonna make jokes, you build up to them. You don't just do the, what would be a good build-up joke? That would be completely ruined by the... That would be ruined by that, All I can think of in my head is the Bob the Building meme. If you haven't seen it, it's absolutely the funniest thing. Bob the Building, he's a building. So great. But in that example, if they just immediately cut to the, oh no, without doing any of the Bob the Building thing, no one would laugh, because it wouldn't be as funny. The reason why the joke is funny is because it's a play on Bob the Builder. Also, highly recommend that series. It's very fun. Like, that joke only works because of the pretense of what you know of it. Anyway. Yeah, I'll get some water in. So are we heading out? Yeah. Rin gives another nod, and we head out the dormitory. I swear, if they immediately cut out the joke of Hisao using less words to speak to Rin at this point, I'm gonna fucking flip, because that was the whole build-up of that joke already that he started doing. If he cuts it out immediately, then I'm just gonna be annoyed. Why build up the joke if you're just gonna remove it anyways? I can't help but frown when I noticed how gray the sky has gotten in the 10 minutes I was inside. Still, Emmy doesn't seem concerned by such pretty heady concerns as the color of the sky. He's positively skipping as we walk. This is not how Hisao speaks. His head voice should be his normal voice, would it? I know that I use a lot of big words when I talk to myself. But even so, you can still hear inklings of how I speak from how I normally talk. It isn't just a jarring haha penis haha to that phallic-shaped object is quite hilariatory. Like, no, that wouldn't make sense. This is like fucking what was it? Mr. Hyde's and Dr. whatever, what was his name? Oh, I can't remember that horror short. God damn it. I had it in my brain, but then I forgot the actual title of it. God damn it. Anyway. Which reminds me, where are we going? This brings Emmy up short, and she shoots me an embarrassed look. I haven't really thought of that. What do you think, Hisao? Well, there's a spot where we ate during the festival, but it might be nice to leave the campus for a while. However, I'm not too sure if there's any good place to do that in town. Here's an idea. How about you find a plaza, or what do they call it in the forest? Oh, what was that building? The circular building that has like the opening in it? What do they call it? Oh. Fuck, what is it called? How about you find a nice clip with a very nice view and take a walk around with your eyes closed? That shouldn't be as funny as it was. Oh, what is that thing called again? Pretty sure it starts with a G. Damn, all I have in my head is just bone zone. That isn't the correct thing. Oh, my phone's fully charged. I can pull it off. Okay. The forest buildings. It's not a fire. Shelter? No. Wouldn't be food and water. It's not storage. Custom building. There we go. Gazebo. There we go. That's the one. Gazebo. That would give you perfect shelter from rain. Just as I'm about to open my mouth, Rin unexpectedly interjects with a suggestion. Again, interjects. Doesn't fit with how Hisao talks. Also, is it just me or is that background color muted? It probably is. They're probably muting all the colors of it to appear like a storm, probably. Well, there's a park in town near the art shop. Hey, idea, Win. I almost forgot about that place. They're all muted. Yeah, I figured because of the storm thing, but like... Crisis averted. Again, it's just a bit jarring to see. Do you know how to get there? Again, this is what I mean. It's like, it would have been a very funny interaction between the two. You know, the two of them not using many words to speak to each other. But they fucking don't keep it up. They use like one line to interject that and then completely forget about it for a bunch of other lines afterwards. It's like, what? Rin shrugs. It's pretty likely. Good enough for me. I would prefer knowing for sure, but what the hell. Lead on, Rin. The three of us quickly make our way off campus and take the road into town. This basket's a bit heavy. Hope the park is close by. He passes the art supply store, Rin slowing her pace slightly as we go by. Emmy notices Rin's change of pace and stops. I'll go in, Win. Please, dear God. Emmy. Today's not my arm day, please. I just want to see my family, Emmy. Please. Why do I have to carry this 15-ton bag? Please. Rin shrugs. Nothing I need. Are you sure? There's the slightest flutter of a smile on Rin's face, quickly replaced with her usual expression. Was uncertain. Well, on this, on this at least I'm pretty sure. Nice of you to offer. Well, it's not like I'm the one carrying the basket. Well, I bet Hisao wouldn't have minded anyway, right? Right? Of course not. It's hardly a heavy load. I flex for emphasis. Emmy stifles a snort of laughter by pointing to the park at which we've suddenly arrived. Oh, I remember this place. I went into you here that one time, didn't I, Win? Rin's eyebrow raises slightly. Maybe? I'm willing to say for certain one way or another. Always a tricky thing, you know. This reminds me. Have you ever feeling of never giving up? Never letting someone down? Never going around and deserting them? No, not making someone cry? And never saying goodbye? Got the game change redeem set up? I did. It was about the same time that I also did the hello there redeem setup. I think, yeah, I think it is just the extension that you can do it from, but it's actually my voice, if you can believe it or not. Sound alerts. Hey, it did work. Nice. There's also Baby Bye 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 by NSYNC. Well, I'll be. We made it in one piece after all. Dude, we found the One Piece. Let's go. The sun's still nowhere to be seen, but neither nor Emmy nor Rin seem to mind. Why does Rin look almost completely different here? What the fuck? That could be imagined. Oh, so that's what the MC looks like. God, he's... That does not match how the character acts either. Also, are his eyes too far separated? I think they are. Hold on. I think we actually know what his disability is. He's just god-awful ugly. What the fuck? I don't know how to tell you this lightly, Hisa, but I think your disability is the fact that you're so god-awful ugly that even the doctors refuse to treat you. The doctors don't even think that there's enough plastic surgery to fix your face. Alright? Dear God. Try and notice any other details about him that actually are noticeable. Wait, does he have a fucking cowlick? I'm sorry. Is that a cowlick? This is the first time that...
I keep screaming, but no one answers except for that one sentient Dorito.
Yes, the Dorito. Ah, that's so good. Oh, that's... Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure, like, this is actually the first time that we've ever actually seen the main character, right? I completely understand what you mean. Also, don't you find it weird that Rin chose to wear the male uniform top and tie as well? I understand she has to wear pants, obviously. Otherwise, she'd be upskirting everyone every time she lifted her leg. But I find it weird that they've also decided that she has to wear the male uniform shirt and tie. Is that just standard? If you try and get the male uniform, male pants, you have to get the shirt and tie? See, he's on the Emmy animation. Oh, yeah. I honestly completely ignored Hisa's part in that. You can go check that. I don't know, I've never been at a school where you had to wear a uniform, so I've never actually known that part. Oh, really? You're not gonna show me there? Is it? Oh, cinematic. There we are. I know it's the Emmy part of this, but I've never actually seen the Hisao part. Oh. Oh yeah, no, he has a cowlick. God, he's god-awful ugly. Jesus Christ. Oh, he died. Serves him damn right. No, he is just god-awful ugly. What the hell? Virgin. Dear God. This is the ugliest main character I've ever played. Jesus Christ. Also, yes, we got ass shot again. Great. I don't know. You know what? Well, is the animation over yet? It is. Hold on. I want to check. Do you have to wear both the... Um... That's not... That's not what I was asking at all. That you can have sex with someone and still be a virgin. Yeah, no, 100%, yeah. Okay. I feel like do you have to wear all parts of a male uniform if you're female? Is the correct question I'm asking for, right? Oh, there we go. I was more asking for a female who, in this example, is wearing pants. The male pants. Can she be able to still wear the female shirt? Okay, so the answer of this is depends on the place. Okay. The general consensus is yes, if she had chosen to, she could still wear the female top if she had wanted. She just is choosing to wear a male top. That or the school refuses to give her the female top outfit. Which honestly, not very, is it's just a tomboy, obviously. Yeah, no, yeah. We find a spot to sit on the grass, and I set the basket down gracefully. Oh, no, not gracefully. Gratefully. Just gotta check to make sure that's an actual word.
Literally any gracefully also works for this. Gratefully. Feeling or showing an appreciation of kindness. Thankful. Thoughtfully would have also emphasized the point perfectly. Gratefully just makes Hisao sound like he's smart, but he's not. Oh my god. The writing's gonna kill me. I made a tweet that said, at this rate, Rin's gonna kill me with the running stuff. I don't even think Emmy's gonna kill me with this. I think fucking Hisao's gonna kill me with this off and on writing style. There's a surprising amount of food prepared. They were supposed to be joined by some of Emmy's teammates or something. I'm starving. Digging in. She attacks the food as if she's had nothing to eat for years. Well, that's an exaggeration and a half. Female top seems to be buttoned up while the male is simply a polo. No, it's buttoned. That's that. No. That's clearly a mark for button, is it not? Also, don't polo shirts have buttons? Being flexible with their legs, I would probably put a lot of strain on those buttons, likely lean for them to break or coming loose. That sounds about right. In both situations, I guess, yeah. Fuck, well, there goes that rest of water. Buttons near the collar. Usually they're short sleeve though. The long sleeve ones generally have buttons all the way down. Hold on, I'm gonna search long sleeve polo shirt, no buttons. Long sleeve polo shirt, no buttons. That is no. Who the fuck invents these? No. What is the... Okay, no, there's no way that that's an actual polo shirt. The V's too long on that. Why would people willingly wear this? Why? Can't expect them to be knowledgeable about formal attire. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? Those look less comfortable than fucking wearing button shirts. Jesus Christ. Literally, I would 100% be more expecting for Rin to wear, like, turtleneck. Show it. I'll fucking show you guys how goddamn cursed that is. Jesus Christ. It looks like someone completely forgot to actually detail the shirts and just looked like some random dude stitched together an outfit and called it a day. Jesus Christ. Why do people wear these things? Literally, a turtleneck shirt would have been, in my opinion, a good fix for Rin, without, at least at the same time, not making it look weird. Anyway, let me research long sleeve polo shirt, no buttons. Also, I got a new keyboard. It's very nice. I don't mind it. Okay, can you guys see my screen? You can. Perfect. So once this loads, you'll be able to see it. Fuck! Oh, God, my leg's cramping. Oh, God. Piss off Translate app. I don't need that right now. Long sleeve polo shirt, no buttons, please. Literally looking for one thing right now. Thank you. Images. Where is he? This fucker.
This is what I imagine is probably what you mean by a long sleeve polo shirt, no buttons looks like. And I hate it. It's such a terrible design. This one also, I'd assume, it's a bit harder to see, but it looks genuinely like someone forgot to detail the shirts. Try to pull up a larger image of it so it's easier to see. Look at this. This looks unfinished. Thanks, Brad. Look, it looks like there's something missing on this shirt. Like they just cropped out this entire section and lost all the buttons in the process. This was even more egregious with this close-up. Look at this. Where are his fucking buttons? My knee is cramping again. God damn. Like, I have a... You better not fucking show me. Like... God, these are really terrible examples. God damn. Trying to prove my point about how bad it can look. Jesus Christ. I mean, that is a 50%. That's not turtleneck. Oh, sorry. That tiny thing right there is a turtleneck. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, it's Ludwig. Oh, sorry. No, it's... it's Timu Ludwig. Yeah, you can see where I thought it looked like Ludwig, right? Also, he is not wearing that thing. Look at that. Wait, is that an AI generated image? There's no way. It has to be just my image enhanced, right? There's no way that that's his actual fucking face. Right? Alright, see ya, Boozle. There's no way that that's his head, right? Okay. I'm just reaching for my food when I feel the first drop of rain land on the back of my hand. Uh-oh. Looks like the weather's not going to cooperate with us after all. Buddy, literally find a gazebo or a plaza, and you'll be fine. Emmy glares at the sky, as if that alone will hold back the rain. I very nearly believed she could do it. It's one heck of a glare. Yo, it better cooperate. Can you hear me, Sky? You better start that wing right now, this instant. The Sky doesn't seem inclined to listen to her, despite the commanding tone she's taking with it. Instead, the rain seems to increase. Rin wrinkles her nose at the distaste of this turn of events. Work, Wobble. I mean. Bleh. Rin shrugs. I'll paint this if I want out here. She may miss it all. Miss it is all. Ow. She doesn't seem angry or annoyed by it, just a little disappointed. Kenji based. Emmy laughs in response to Emmy laughs at herself. Emmy laughs in response to Rin's comment. I guess we should have stopped in that art supply store after all, huh? The rain increases a little more, offended that we haven't fled yet. Despite the warm temperatures we've been enjoying, the rain is rather cold. Wish I'd brought my umbrella. Hey, we should probably head inside to keep dry. Well, we pretty wet, he so. Some places a bit more than others.
Hooey, how'd that get wet?
Yeah, but we can dry off this way and maybe wait out the storm. You don't want to catch cold or anything, do you? Amy considers this for a moment. I can tell that part of her wants to stay out in the rain just to spite the weather. Unfortunately for her, the weather hardly cares about what we do. I suppose you're right. Where can we go? I don't have an answer for her. This area is still pretty new to me. What about that art supply store that we've mentioned twice already? Actually, no, even 3 times we've mentioned it. No, 4. Our character mentioned it once on his own in his head. There was time just before that where they're describing where the park was. Though I guess I'm more slowly getting used to the school itself. The surrounding town remains a mystery. All I know is the art supply store, and that's only because we just passed it. We mentioned it a 5th time. Could we possibly be staying at the art supply store? Fortunately, Emmy snaps her fingers in triumph. That's it. There's a T-shot in it. Really? We mentioned the art supply store 5 times, and we're not going there. The worst Chekhov's gun I've ever seen. My goodness. We got some tea and dry out. No problem. I do appreciate that they're going to get some tea. I feel like this is the game bargaining with me for being too harsh about all the writing aspects that they're doing. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. Great. You know where it is. Emmy nods, looking fairly confident. Sure do. I think. Well, we eventually the way, right? Adventure, huh? I suppose we can use a little adventure. I think as long as we get out of the rain, I'll be happy. I forgot to pop back to Siren Stream. There we go. The picnic basket's a little lighter now, at least. Lead on. Ren and I follow Emmy as she weaves through the streets with something approaching confidence. Now left here. That is the Shanghai. Emmy beams triumphantly as she points to the tea shop. It seems fairly crowded inside. A symptom of the sudden rain, I'm sure. It's Yuko!
Welcome. How can I?
I'm surprised to find out that our waitress is none other than Yuko. She sure looks the part in her uniform. It's hard to believe that this is the same librarian from our school. I mean, she's got to pay for her life somehow. Fucking teachers don't make enough. Does she work 2 jobs? Guess that must be it. Oh, it's you. Yuko seems to know Emmy. And she doesn't point out the person who fucking ordered books a few times already. Okay. Emmy grins brightly. Pleased to be remembered.
Hey, Yuko.
Hi, Yuko. I didn't know you worked here too.
Do I know you? You seem awfully familiar, but I don't think I've ever seen you in here.
We met at your other job, at Yamaku Library, remember? Her eyes widen in memory.
Yeah, that's it. Nice to see you again.
Oh no, this is bad. I should have remembered the customer's face. I'm sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Yuko goes from realization to panic in a split second, performing a series of high-speed bows. I narrowly avoid getting headbutted in the process. Now this is cute. Okay. Whoa, hey, calm down. Listen, I wasn't a customer when we first met. In fact, I hadn't been to Shanghai, so it's alright. Not the best display of logic, but seems to relax her a little.
You saying, well, you think so?
Yeah, I'm sure. Positive. Isn't that right, girls? Remy has been watching this little drama unfold with considerable amusement.
Yeah, sure is.
Oh, okay.
So, Yuko, got room to see us?
Yuko nods. and leads us to a corner booth, providing us with some small towels before taking our order.
What will you have here?
Have cake. And some tea too, I guess.
What kind of cake?
Self-wise me. Yuko looks uncomfortable at the thought of surprising anyone, but she gives a nod and turns to Rin.
And for you?
I like a straw. My feet are all wet.
Sorry?
The drinking kind of straw. One, please. Yuko is obviously uncertain what to think about this. She fiddles with her pen and stationary for a moment, looking like she's about to cry before turning in my direction. Oh, poor Yuko.
And you, sir?
Just tea, I think. Emmy would probably yell at me if I ordered cake. Ah, come on, Hisao. Don't let me be the only one with food. I feel like a pig. Just trying to eat healthy. Your orders, after all. Well, today is your day off. You can be healthy tomorrow. Well then, I suppose I'll have some cake after all. Yuko seems slightly irritated that I changed my mind.
What kind?
I glance at Emmy and grin. Surprise me. Yuko sighs and nods.
Very well. Your order will be out soon.
It's two cake cocks. Now you can finally eat a dick. Oh man, if Hisao chokes on it, then he'd be choking on a dick. Perfect. Despite the crowd, our order does indeed arrive quickly. Thanks, Yuko. Yuko nods in appreciation.
It's a different guy than usual, isn't it?
Hey, yo. Emmy brings more than one guy here? My god, immediately. I'm sorry, we have to dump her. What, different guy? Emmy must notice my confusion, because she seems a little embarrassed. You've been fucking other people, Emmy? I can't believe you. Yeah, I guess. It's my friend Hisao. We've met.
Small world.
Okay, that was actually funny, but I don't think for the reason that they wanted it to be.
Well, let me know if you need anything.
With that, Yuko takes off like a shot to wait on some other tables, leaving me to ponder her comment. Different guy, huh? I guess it makes sense, right? I mean, he's pretty popular, or so I've been told. It's probably that kid from the track meet team. This is stupid. I can just ask Emmy. So who's this other guy, Got a secret lover or something? Emmy laughs again. Only, I get the feeling it's from nervousness as much as anything else. That's the track team captain. He likes to come down here after practice sometimes. Well, I'm glad the two of you are fucking. So if we have anything to discuss, I take along. Sounds mighty suspicious to me. Oh, I see. I could let the matter drop. I can't resist at least getting another dig in. So it is a secret lover. I knew it. Rin quick watches our place, seeming mildly amused, before muttering something that I don't quite catch on. Anyway. Rin jerks back from whatever her mind wandered off to. Huh? What did you just say? Huh? No, before that. No idea. Oh, well, alright. I let the matter drop, but I can't help notice that Emmy seems relieved that Rin interrupted the conversation. Maybe I went a little too far. The conversation dies down for a moment as Emmy and I busy ourselves with cake. Mine is strawberry. Surprisingly good. Emmy seems to think so too, as she suddenly reaches with her fork and steals a bite. I'm sorry, no, she didn't steal a bite, she stole a bit. Thief. Highway, there's a difference. We're not on water. Well, no, it's all outside, so it's still good, right?
Besides, you can have some of mine. I think it's cranberry or something. Could have asked. I should have asked for strawberry. I like strawberries. Feel free to help yourself to mine if you really must. For some reason, I felt compelled to add, seeing as you already done it once, that and all. Emmy sticks her tongue out at me, but doesn't stop her from approaching my cake. Try some of hers as well. It's raspberry. It's pretty good. Hisao, this is your perfect moment. Switch cakes. Wine's weighing up. It would appear that Rin is correct. Good timing too. I finished my food and it looks like Emmy has as well. Well, we better pay and get a move on before it starts raining again. It takes a few minutes to get Yuko's attention, but we pay and get out pretty quickly. So, do you all return to the park? My jaw nearly drops. Are you kidding? It's probably going to rain again. In fact, I think I just felt some raindrops. You might be right. Well, okay. I'll let you off the hook this time. But you owe me a picnic now, got it? I don't know if she's addressing me, Rin, or the both of us. Fine. Now hurry up. I want to get some laps in the track. It'd be nice to do it without the rain. I thought this was your day off. Wow. Emmy suddenly seems reluctant to explain herself. I need to practice. I need to go out that cake anyway. Why do I get the feeling that she's leaving something out? Are you sure? Wasn't that much cake? No, that was much cake for you. I ate most of it. He's got a point there. Still, I feel like I should offer to run with her. Wait, hold on. Choice. You got a choice. Okay, so this is two-part, right? Good ending. Your choice. Oh, right. It isn't until Act 3 where choices matter. Offer to run with Emmy. Hey, I'll run with you. I might as well, right? Emmy shakes her head emphatically. Oh, you won't, Hisao. West is critical for you, remember? I won't allow you to push yourself too hard. I guess she's better at giving advice than taking it. Whatever you say, Emmy. I think it's probably best not to press the issue. As we approach the girls' dormitory, it starts to rain again. Emmy's expression sours slightly. Oh man. Stupid Wayne. Hey, it'll let up soon enough. You can go running then, alright? Emmy snorts, seemingly amused. Like I'm not gonna run in the rain. Well, you shouldn't. You'll catch a cold. Emmy waves her hands airily. Ridiculous. I don't get colds. My immune system is far too strong for something like that. I couldn't help but laugh. Well, I'll see you tomorrow then. Alright. Yeah. Thanks for coming. Oh, and for carrying the picnic basket. I'll ring it for lunch tomorrow. We can have a picnic on the roof. Sounds good to me. See you then. Emmy grabs the basket from me and shoots through the door. Emmy gives a sort of half nod and ambles inside as well. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Damn, it's wet out here. I'd better get back to my dormitory and into some dry clothes. This is the fucking type of people that do use 4chan. Fucking uses big words in their head and on the internet. When they talk to people, they're like, haha, funny penis. I'm soon in front of my door, but I am interrupted by the sudden appearance of Kenji, who appears to be carrying a stack of books. Hey, give me a hand, won't you? Huh? The books are unceremoniously dumped into my arms as Kenji fumbles with his room key. Thanks, you're a lifesaver. You weren't around, I'd have to keep my door unlocked and just beg, and that's just begging for trouble. For every opportunity, buddy, you could have put the books down, unlocked your door, and picked the books back up. Oh my god. For every opportunity to set up an ambush, or to just maybe plant a bomb if they didn't want to get their hands too dirty. Probably don't. Afraid they'll break a nail or something if they try to stab me. Women. My mind thinks about dissecting the verbal torrent that just been unleashed.
but elects to remain comfortably in the dark. Uh-huh.
Anyway, where you been, man? I could use some help for carrying these back from the library. I knocked on your door, but you weren't there.
No, sorry. Not really. You appear to think I'm some sort of pack mule. I was out with Emmy and Rin. Kenji staggers back in shock. It looks like I just shot his dog, if he had a dog.
Limbless ladies again? What did you do this time?
Well, we wound up in the Shanghai. I'm preventing from continuing by a sudden exclamation of despair.
The Shanghai? Why the Shanghai? No, man. You can't just go to the damn Shanghai. It's the most dangerous place in the city. A veritable stronghold of the best agents. I know. I've met them.
You mean the fucking teacher? Oh my god.
They'll stop at nothing to lull you into a false sense of security. Then BAM!
He hits his door for emphasis.
Wallet's gone. Bus pass, gone. Identity, fucking gone, man. Promise me you won't go there again.
He seems so vehemently opposed to the idea of Shanghai that I'm willing to lie a little in order to get to my room. Sure, I won't go there again. Or at least, I won't ever tell you that I've gone there again. It seems to mollify my bespectacled companion. The fuck does that mean? These fucking writers, man. Let's make ourselves sound cool by using extraordinarily lavish wordings to sound much more superior than we actually are. Really? Bespectacled just means wearing eyeglasses. Shut the fuck up, writers.
Good. Sorry to come off so strong, but I know the danger there too. The danger there too, Will, to just let you go wander into the lion's den again. You got there alive once, but twice is pushing it.
Yeah, well, I need a change and, do homework. I'll see you later.
Huh? Oh, sure, whatever.
I suddenly remembered that I'm still holding his books. You've better take these. Catch a glimpse of one of the titles. Something about cryptography. What a weirdo. Kenji grabs his precious cargo from me and disappears through his doorway. I open my door and walk in, grateful. To get out of my soaking wet socks. The rain outside picks up, and find myself hoping that Emmy is not out running in this weather. She seems so adamant about doing the run alone. I can't help but wonder if her legs are still bothering her. I try to remember whether or not I've seen her limping at all today, but I can't, because I was too caught up in enjoying the day, even if it did rain on us. I think back over the events of today, and I keep finding myself focusing on my running partner. Her complete refusal to allow the rain to spoil her plans was incredibly cute, but there was something else there too. Sort of an unflappable attitude, sure, when it comes to enjoying the day as it comes. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I really like that quality. Maybe I need to do a little of that myself. Shut the hell up, no one cares. The sound of my alarm brings me out of a dream involving pirates and some other stuff I can't really remember. He's dreaming about One Piece again, goddammit. I'm a little bleary-eyed and it feels like it takes me longer than usual to get dressed and down to the track. I glance at my watch and reveals that I was right. I am in fact running a little late. Thing is, there's no Emmy. That's odd, she should be here. You definitely should be here. I mean, I was late. Guess it wasn't the only one who had trouble getting up this morning. The thought crosses my mind that it never quite stopped raining yesterday. Did she go running anyway? It seems likely. Emmy is a lot of things, but cautious isn't one of them. She probably figured the rain wouldn't stop, and that's why she was so adamant about running alone. Still, would have gladly run with her. Even if it was in the rain. Heck, if anything, would have been able to convince her to come in once it got really bad. That'd be why she didn't want me along, of course. Even so, can't help wanting to know where she is. Well, nothing for it. Better stretch and run, and hope Emmy shows up with a grin and an excuse. On my cool-down lap, I'm forced to admit that Emmy isn't showing up. Furthermore, I have no idea where she is. Anxiety gnaws at me, while at the same time, I just wonder why I'm so worried over her. The run helped take my mind off it for a while, but now that I'm finished, I'm back to worrying. Just fucking check on her room. How difficult is that? She's probably just sick because she ran all day yesterday and ended up catching a cold. It's weird not having her here. Downright unnerving. It suddenly dawns on me that I've been running to hang out with Emmy as much as I've been running to stay healthy. Probably more to be with Emmy now that I think of it. It's one of those things that's completely obvious, yet somehow I'd never realized it. She really is someone I enjoy being with. Shut up. Oh. This is like listening to a dog complain about how they miss their owner. Fucking check on our room. As revelations go, it's hardly world-shaking. At the same time, I find myself slightly shocked. When did this happen? Well, no time to think about this, though. I want to ponder this new development. I have a greater desire to find out what's happened to Emmy. I'll ask the nurse when I stop in to see him.
Well, you seem like in good shape here, Sal.
That's good to hear. I replace my shirt and stand to leave as usual. Except instead of leaving, I ask a question. Hey, where's Emmy? She didn't show up this morning. Is she okay? Well, I try valiantly to conceal the anxiety in my voice. Nurse's expression suggests I failed miserably. You mean she didn't tell you? She's sick in bed. Oh my goodness! Who could have foreseen this happening? My goodness, it's almost like I completely saw right through Emmy the moment that her disappearance occurred. Shocking! It's almost like he sounds just an unbearable fucking human being. What? Sick? Nurse shrugs. Yeah, she came to my office earlier this morning with the fever. To be honest, I hadn't splashed mid here at all. She was burning up when she arrived. I believe she planned to let you know, but she asked me to tell you. Oh, shoot. Nurse gives me a sheepish smile that seems partly sincere. I told her to stop by the track to let you know in case she forgot to. Sorry about that. But we don't need to tell Emmy I forgot, right? I returned the nurse's smile with a devious one of my own. Oh, of course not. This is fine blackmail material. I'll save it for whenever I need a favor from you. Nurse laughs. Well, I guess I deserve that. But I got tons of blackmail on you that you're not even aware of. By the way, I know how large your penis is. Don't push luck, okay? My expression earns another laugh from the nurse. Just kidding, he said. I am serious about the penis thing, though. I'm serious. Don't tell Emmy I forgot, okay? Your secret is safe with me. Oh, good. Now get on. Get out of here. Wait, one more question. Shoot. Is she going to be okay? Oh, yeah, probably. Her fever was high, but she already started going down by the time she came by my office. I'll probably check on her again at lunch to be sure, but I expect she'll be up and about by the evening in no time. No matter what I tell her. Maybe I should visit her after class. Gives me a second to realize that I've spoken it aloud. The nurse raises an eyebrow and gives me a searching glance for a moment. Well, might not be a bad idea. You'd let me know if she's taking a turn for the worse, I guess. Well, it's no funny business, you got it? I know what meds you're on after all. I think that's a threat against my life, but I'm not so sure. Either way, I assure the nurse that my intentions are chaste. Yeah, of course Hisao knows what that word means. I exit the office. Interesting that the nurse sees me as a sort of potential suitor to Emmy. Yeah, more interesting how pleased that makes me feel. I need a shower. The lunch bell rings, and I find myself disinclined to make my way up to the roof. After all, I'm betting Rin knows where Emmy is. At that case, I doubt she'd bother going up there. More to the point, I doubt we have any sort of soliciting? Tilling? Since oh my god, I'm gonna have to look at that word because I don't know what it means, and I doubt he so fucking knows what it means. Scintillating, meaning sparkling or shining brightly. Literally any other word could have worked for that. Fucking literally just saying any sort of exciting conversation if she did. Literally would have worked just the same. Fucking thesaurus children. Chances are she'd prefer to be up there alone anyway. So I don't accidentally ruin her train of thought or something. Unfortunately, I don't feel like heading to the cafeteria either. Here's a thought, Hisao. How about you check on your friend instead of just going to the library, Guess I'll go to the library instead. I need a new book to read anyways. I finished my other one yesterday before bed. Maybe I can find more by the same author. I love libraries. They smell like dust and paper and ink. All these stories and facts and opinions crowded together in one place makes the air come alive with potential. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. No one cares about your opinion, Hisao. Not sure how to navigate Yamaku's library yet. I'm mostly stuck to books I brought with me. So I searched the librarian to ask for help. I suppose she's not halfway of it. Can't believe it. Yuko, looking rather distracted, suddenly emerges from one of the aisles. Excuse me. Oh, how can I help you? Actually, I was looking for a book. So am I. Advanced cryptography. We just got in, now it's gone missing. I really, really want to read that one. Cryptography? Nope, Boozle's still not back. That is, this guy I knew. No, not sure how to describe it. Skip to the end. You got me interested in cryptography, only now the book's gone. I think it's been stolen. Sounds pretty terrible. Yeah, especially because now I have to search the whole library for it. Even though it's probably not here. You seem busy. A little? Hisao, you know where that fucking book is. She dashes down another aisle, and I resign myself to find my own damn book. Plenty of choices. Oh my god, Hisao. I would fucking kick you in the goddamn nuts if I met you. Jesus Christ. How can you be this incompetent at interacting with humans in a basic form? Oh, come on. How'd I get lost? These aren't even printed books. They're all in Braille. I guess that makes sense in a school like this, but honestly, it's a little annoying.
I'm sorry. Is someone there?
A lilting voice drifts up from behind one of the cubicles set up for research. As I approach, I see Lily's been reading a book while I've been stomping about the aisles. Oh, sorry, I should be apologizing. Didn't mean to make so much noise.
My, is that you, Hisa? I've not heard from you in quite some time.
Oh, poor Lily.
I was beginning you've forgotten all about me.
Sorry. Oh my gosh, that is... I'm gonna praise him here. That is honestly a very cute way to do a blush. That is very adorable. Sorry. Lily laughs in that refined manner of hers and shakes her head.
I'm only teasing you, Hisa. From what I hear, you've been busy. Morning runs with Emi Barazaki and lunch on the rooftop, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Guess word gets around pretty quickly.
That, and I can't coax poor Hanako on the roof anymore. You three are always up there, claiming the spot for yourselves.
She chides me gently, though it's pretty clear she's teasing me again. Still, I feel an odd need to apologize. Sorry, we could eat somewhere else if it's a real problem.
Oh no, I wouldn't worry about it. Hanako and I have other things to do at lunch too. Such as reading the library, as you can see.
Oh, Hako's here too? I didn't see her. Lily smiles, a bit... enigmatically? Oh, enigmatically. Of course, Esau also knows that word. I do know the front bit of that word, enigma. I do understand that part. I don't think Esau understands what that word is, though.
Oh, she's around somewhere. I'm surprised, Esau. You're in here instead of being up there. What brings you to the library?
Well, Emi's ill, and I decided since I didn't want to go talk with Rin right now, I decided that I should get a book for myself. So there's no lunch on the rooftop to keep me occupied. Lily raises an eyebrow at my statement before giving another chuckle.
My, poor Rin must feel left out.
It's not like that.
Ah, but I'm sure it isn't. Emi tends to be the life of whatever group she's in. It's a shame to hear that she's fallen ill. Will she be okay?
Somehow, I get the feeling that Lily's not just inquiring out politeness. But I respond anyway. The nurse thinks so I'm gonna swing by and see how she's doing after school myself.
Why aren't you hanging out with her right now?
Another raised eyebrow.
My, what a noble gentleman you are, Hisa.
It's nothing really. Just checking up on my friend after all.
Ah, so it's just friends, is it? How disappointing.
I blush. Glad that Lily can't see it. But somehow, she knows I've been flustered by a comment anyway and laughs.
I'm sorry, Hisa. I'm teasing you again. Please do tell Emi that I hope she feels better, won't you?
I glance my watch reveals that I'm very near out of time to find my book. Of course. Hey, I gotta find a book before lunch is over, so I better get moving. See you later. That's probably not the best phrase to use. Lily, however, takes my gaffe in stride. Fucking he's out. These aren't words in your normal repertoire. At this point, I'm very confused as to who Hisao is. Is he a bumbling oaf who doesn't understand what he's saying? Or does he actually know what all these words mean? We'll never know, because he never actually uses them in conversation.
Until we meet again, Hisao.
I never do find the book I was looking for, but I walk out with something else instead. My stomach roused slightly, letting me know that I should have had something for lunch. Oh well, I'll grab something before I visit Emi later. It seems as if time has decided to slow down, for the express purpose of annoying the hell out of me. Class feels like it rakes on for ages. I suspect that my being consumed with worry probably has something to do with it. Blessedly, the bell rings and I dash out of class, drawing a few raised eyebrows, I'm sure. I spent the majority of the day, fretting as unobtrusively as I could. Jesus Christ. Even though the nurse thinks that Emmy's perfectly okay, I want to see for myself. It doesn't take long to get to the girls' dormitory and make my way to Emmy's room. Standing outside her door, I suddenly pause. What if she's resting? I'd hate to wake her up, especially if she's feeling ill. Then again, if she sleeps all day, then I could throw off her sleeping schedule. Rest is important if you're ill, isn't it? Can't decide what to do, so I settle for standing outside the door looking like an idiot. Oh my fuck. Jesus. Now I hear Emmy's voice from behind the door. Thanks for your concern, but I really am okay. She talking to me? I see you practice tomorrow. Guess not. He's clearly not asleep, so I can knock with hardly a worry. There's this clenched feeling in my gut. Wasn't nervous about dropping by the other day, so why today? Granted, I still haven't had time to figure out this newfound interest in Emmy's well-being. Don't have a lot of experience in the matter, of course, but certainly this seems to go beyond feelings of mere friendship. Shut up! Oh my god. I wouldn't mind like these small moments where he's questioning, but he questions every fucking action he does. It generally makes me feel like he doesn't want to do anything. He has no reason to want to do anything. But can I take that step? He also is very dramatic as well. Can I even bring myself to risk what I have right now? I mean, it's not to be friends with her, isn't it? It's not like I like you or anything, but Baka. Shut up. Either way, shouldn't I just open the door and see how she's doing? That's why I'm here, right? Or if she's not dressed. Oh my god. Just knock. Oh my god. Is it that hard to knock on a fucking door? The image that flashes through my mind causes my heart to skip a beat. Literally. Should probably not ever think those thoughts again. Not if I want to avoid a heart attack. I suddenly realize I'm standing in the hallway looking like an idiot. Emmy still seems to be in the middle of a conversation, but I knock anyway. Hopefully she won't mind the interruption. You worry too much. Come in, door's unlocked. So it is. I open the door and step in, which is about where my thought process comes to a grinding halt. Emmy is sitting up in bed, her hair tousled from a day spent asleep. I think this is the first time I've seen her without those familiar beads in her hair. Sure. Her gym clothes and bloomers, obviously hastily pulled on before I came in, are creased and folded from less than proper storage. Her legs lay bare on the sheets. I'd never seen Emmy without her prosthetics before, yet here she is, slender legs terminating in stumps just below her knees. But as odd as the sight is, I find myself captivated by everything north of... Hisa, do you understand how directions work? It seems Emmy has finished her conversation with whoever was on the phone. Whoever was on the phone with her. And is now watching my reaction closely with one open eye. She wipes the sleep from the other. Her expression, far from being embarrassed, is one of surprisingly wide yawn. One perhaps appropriate for such small mouth. A grin that for a brief moment seems almost flirtatious tugs at the corner of her mouth as she takes in the sight of me in. I can do nothing but remain in a state of fluctuantly between fear and confusion, and not a little bit of lust. Emmy hastily sweeps her hair out of her eyes, fixing it back into place before addressing me. You seem kind of off guard here, so. A wave of laughter erupts from her. I find myself grinning and rubbing the back of my head ruefully. Sorry, it's just... Never seen someone so disheveled looking so attractive. Never seen you without your legs on. I mean, that one works. Never seen you look so Sorry. Emmy giggles again and moves to sit up a little straighter. I'm caught in the movements of her shirt, nearly losing myself. I was wondering what your reaction would be. Alice called me and told me you were gonna drop by, you see. I knew you hadn't seen me, well, you know, without legs. I responded in a tone of casual surprise. Oh, if you didn't have them on, I didn't notice. This is almost the truth. I very nearly didn't. Not trying to be suave or anything, mind you. Somehow, I think Emmy would get offended by that. Instead, she sticks her tongue out at me and chucks a pillow at my head. Ass. That's just a description of Hisao. I definitely catch the pillow and take careful aim before throwing. Emmy laughs and rolls to one side, dodging my shot. The shifting of her shirt distracted me enough so that the next thrown pillow hits me right between the eyes. Ugh! I retaliate, of course. And once I've retaliated twice, well, the war is bound to break out sooner or later. And really, when Emmy appears to have far better aim than me, well, it was just a matter of time before I had to resort to a suicidal charge. Gotcha! Bam! Smack! Biff! Once the charge was accomplished, well, of course I'd have to wrestle the pillows away from her. With that kind of struggle, of course we'd wind up in this sort of... Shut up, Hisao. No one cares. So I find myself staring down at her from my position on God, my rib. Shut up. No one cares about your opinion in your entire life. People look at you and are like, man, that guy has an opinion? Fuck that shit. One sec. Got a sip of water in. So I find myself staring down at her from my position atop her. She's grinning, eyes sparkled with amusement. Maybe a little sweaty now from our tussle. Her chest heaving up and down, sucking air in. A small bit of my brain that is not currently enraptured by the sight and smell of her observes that she must still be ill, because her stamina's not what it should be. We stay that way for a while. Not sure how long, because everything seems to go fuzzy. Everything that isn't her Shut up! Oh, god damn. Her eyes meet mine, and deep inside them I almost catch a glimpse of, what, fear? Longing? Hope? Ellie? A cough suddenly convulses her, almost stumbling in my haste to get off, to apologize for everything. Sorry, I shouldn't have. It's fine. She gives me a reassuring pat on the shoulder. So, what brings you here? She's still breathing hard, and that causes her voice to shake slightly. Well, before I was rudely assaulted by pillows, I came to see how you're doing. Wham! This earns me another shove, and I nearly fall off her bed. Emmy's eyes sparkle again, and I wonder how I haven't noticed that Shut up! Consume with worry, will you? Her tone is mocking, haughty, teasing. She throws her arm across her forehead dramatically, grin still apparent from underneath. Couldn't bear the thought of you weighing deathly ill. As we both recover from a brief wrestling match, Emmy appears to fall back on teasing me. Well, I wouldn't say consume with worry, but after you didn't show up this morning like a total wuss. Emmy pouts, crossing her arms petulantly, and sticking her lower lip out. It's not my fault. Nurse will allow it. Sure he wouldn't. I completely believe you. Emmy sticks her tongue out again. You're such a joke, Hisao. So how was your day then, Did you enjoy slacking off? Not really. The phone woke me up pretty early on. The phone? Yeah, the captain of the team called to make sure I was doing okay. Also let me know that it was okay to skip practice. Good. At least she wasn't alone all day. Someone checked up on her. Although I can't help but think that should have been me. Oh, that's good. Really keeps an eye on you, Emmy shrugs.
It's his job. Part of being the captain means you have to know where your team members are when they're not in school. Still, I guess it was nice of him to call, huh?
Yep, sure was. Emmy yawns and shimmies down to a more comfortable position. Oh. Am I stripping that wire? Huh, I am. Gonna have to stop doing that.
So how was your day?
Kind of uneventful, you know? Went ahead and ran by myself, talked with the nurse about how you're doing, made out with the nurse. Meander through the day's events, none of which were particularly engrossing. That's when I'm distracted by an arm finding its way across my waist. It seems Emmy fell asleep while I talked to her, so I draw her blanket to cover her. She's rolled up to her side, and now one leg's thrown over my legs, effectively trapping me. Hey. Seems a shame to wake her, but I have to do but I have things to do. I gently shake her, but in response, she only tightens her arm's grip around me and sighs a little. My resistance to this position crumbles rather quickly. Shut up. The feeling of her body breathing steadily is both calming and extremely stimulating at the same time. This fucking virgin. Dear God. My breathing cannot decide if it wants to relax or speed up. Relaxation wins. I find myself putting an arm around Emmy. I think I'm in love. The words slip out and hang in the air unnoticed. At least, I've hoped they gone unnoticed. Emmy whimpers weakly through her dreams, and her grip suddenly tightens again. For the first time since I've known her, I see tears streak down Emmy's face. I'm pretty sure we've seen her cry before. Feels like my heart's about to break. I instinctively tighten my own grip and stroke her hair in what I hope is a soothing manner. Sorry. Words of comfort, meaningless in the situation, spring to mind. Maybe I should wake her? Are you supposed to wake people having nightmares? I for the life can't remember. The decision is taken from me, as Emmy suddenly jerks awake with a cry. Ah! This is more than I think I want to hear without her knowing. I quickly sit upright and gently shake her shoulder to stir her. Hey, are you alright? What a silly question.
Huh? What? Isa.
She shakes her head as if to clear it and gently wipes her eyes. You had a nightmare, I think. Emmy shudders again and glances up at me cautiously, as if unsure whether or not she's actually up.
Yeah, I guess so.
You want to talk about it? A speedy internal debate seems to be going in her head, which resolves itself with a shrug.
I don't remember much of it.
Pretty sure she's lying to me, but somehow I don't think I should press the issue. You probably shouldn't. Emmy shudders again and turns toward me, looking a little sheepish. Sorry for falling asleep on you like that. I kept my voice as soothing as I can. Don't worry about it. You've been ill.
Yeah, I guess that cold medicine's just made me a little drowsy.
I guess so. Emmy doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd fall asleep at the drop of a hat. Rin maybe, but Emmy's far too energetic. She gives me a half smile at my response. Then, just like that, she's back to her old self.
Well, prepare yourself for tomorrow, Hazel. Well, I had to go twice as hard to make up for today.
Why went running this morning?
No excuse.
Alright, fine. I'll be ready for you. Emmy not satisfied. Good. I take this as my cue to exit. Well, I better get going, especially if I want enough sleep for tomorrow. I hop off the bed and head for the door.
Hey, Hazel.
I pivoted neatly on my heel and face Emmy. She opens her mouth to say something. Then, in another first, I see her falter slightly. She closes her mouth and opens it again.
Thanks.
For dropping by, I mean. You're kind of the first visitor I've had who wasn't Win. Now that's surprising. I figured that Emmy'd have people dropping by all the time. She's certainly popular enough, or so I thought. I always talk to people in the always talking to people in the hallways. I mean, I do that as well, but I don't imagine most people check in on me. There we go. Emmy hesitates again. And thanks for staying around after I, well, a look of pain flits across her face. You know, it helped. She brightens back up and waves cheerily at me. See you tomorrow. Yeah, see you later. I'm just about to exit the door when something makes me turn around again. Hey, Abby? Anytime you need to talk, let me know, okay? Abby seems taken aback by this offer. Her grin gets even wider. Sure thing, Hiso. See you in the morning. I exit Emmy's room with my head in a whirl. Should I even leave? Yes, you should. You just said bye. Was she really okay? I want to turn around and march back down the hallway, open the door and tell her. Oh, this fucking. You know what? I'm gonna go piss, because I need to go to the washroom, and honestly, I don't want to listen to Hisa try and hit on people right now. I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. Just wanted to get... Apologies. Want to deal with nature. But I am back. Call of nature descended upon me. That's all that happened. Nothing too interesting. Back to this fucking puke fest. Tell her that I love her. Tell her that I think she's beautiful. Tell her that I'll be there when she needs me. This genuinely makes me want to vomit. Oh my god. I want to stay with her, to hold her close as she falls back to sleep. How many nights has she woken up like that? Only to find that no one's there. I want to be that person she can be with when that happens. Jesus Christ. It's a silly thought, I know. Why don't we see each other... We don't see each other that well, do we? The whole idea, while exhilarating, makes me feel worried. Worried, perhaps, that I overstep my bounds. And now, to add to my troubles, it seems as if Emmy herself has an interest in someone else. This track captain of hers, who seems so interested in her well-being. True, I've only seen the two of them together a few times, but that doesn't change the fact they seem better suited for one another. Shut the fuck up! First of all, shut the fuck up, Hisao. Second of all, shut the fuck up. Oh my god. This is the protagonist. There's really nothing to be done about that. I need to take my mind off this whole situation. I've got homework to do. Maybe that'll distract me. Another night of restlessness has left me feeling fairly groggy this morning. The events of the previous day keep intruding upon my mind. The memory of how Emmy felt against me. The memory of our wrestling that... Hey, yo. And more bothersome, the memory of her nightmare. She was in so much pain. Can't stop wondering what it must feel like for her to wake up with nobody there. The shower shocked me awake with hot water. Again, but awake, but still concerned. What will happen today? Will things go back to normal? End of the episode, back to status quo? There was a connection yesterday, something that nearly pushes past... Oh my... Chat, can we deck the halls of fucking Hisao? This man... This fucking idiot. Would that have been so bad? My mind goes back to the look in Emmy's eyes after our pillow fight. It almost seemed like she was daring me to go on. Almost. I can't know for sure. Anyway, the track captain's probably first in her affections. My god. Can you not be able to read a fucking room? But even as I say that, my mind's already snorting grievously. I'm just looking for an excuse. A reason for everything to go wrong. Reason not to try. It's not like I've seen the two of them together outside of track practice. He's clearly never visited. Abby said as much herself. If they were close, surely he'd visit. Yeah, I'll get some water in. I'm such a wuss. I ought to just go for it. Damn the consequences. I got water in. And mouthful of facial hair. I ought to just go for it anyway. Damn the consequences. That's what Emmy would do. I think. Hell, I know that's what she'd do. Which is partially why I'm convinced that she has no interest on her end. She hasn't acted either. Maybe because of this track captain. It's possible she's got a bit of an unrequited crush thing going on. But who would be able to clarify their relationship? It sure as hell can't be Emmy. She probably just laugh and ask why I wanted to know. Not ready for that answer. Not ready to answer that yet. Rin would probably just give me some cryptid answer or something. And then with my luck, she'd just ask Emmy, who would ask me why I want to know. And I've already covered that problem. I wonder, could I get away with asking the nurse? He seems very protective of Emmy. I'm sure he'd know if something was up. And he owes me for not letting Emmy know he forgot to tell me about her being so ill. So he'll keep quiet. What if he asks me why I want to know, though? I can shake him off. Just say I'm curious as a friend. He'll buy that, won't he? Of course. That's settled then. After the run, I'll talk to him while Emmy is waiting outside the office. There's no sign of Emmy when I arrive at the track. She's still too ill. I decided to give her 10 minutes. I'm a little early, and she was ill yesterday. So if she takes a while to show up, it shouldn't be surprising. Still, I'd hate to just waste my time, so I occupy myself by stretching and pacing back and forth anxiously. What if I went too far yet? Oh my god! What if she doesn't come because she's embarrassed? What if... You're Oi again, Hiso. I'm West. Just like that. I felt some of the tension leaving my body. Emmy seems to be bright and cheerful as usual. With no signs that she was even ill the other day. Much less had a less than restful sleep. Still, I have to ask, sleep well last night? Just a throwaway question. Small talk. Sort of thing people ask someone they bump into in the cafe while getting their morning coffee. But not for us. At least, not for me. I don't know if Emmy realizes that I'm actually concerned about how she slept last night, but the question does give her pause. After a short moment, what seems like her genuinely pondering this, she nods. Yeah, sure did. Was it because of me? Probably not. Did I actually help? Or are you just saying that stopped me from asking questions? Probably that second one. Good to hear. Emmy grins and begins warming up. So, way to begin? Am I ready? Of course I'm ready. I was born ready. Emmy laughs my bravado, and we take off running. I keep a steady pace the whole time, breathing steadily. I still feel dead at the end, but at least I don't gasp like a fish out of water now. Emmy is positively beaming after the run today. Nice job, Hiso. You're improving. You'll be half as fast as me in no time. That last line is delivered with a teasing grin that I've grown all too used to. Oh, how exciting. She begins to run her sprints while I take a cool-down lap. She's really pushing herself today. By the time I'm done with my lap, she's laying across one of the bleachers, looking exhausted. Goodness, not pushing it a little too hard today, are you? You did just have a call if you'll recall. Emmy gives an annoyed snort and sits up. Wah, I'm just trying to make up for lost time, that's all. I went twice as hard today, you know. A good one always gets the kinks out, you know. Good as mine too. Oh? Emmy nods vigorously. Yep, it's a good way to out with for that sort of thing. He does not explain further and I don't ask. I suspect that I know the real reason she went so hard today. Being sick had nothing to do with it. Something's bothering her. Maybe the nightmare? Maybe something else. But it's not my place to pry. She'd tell me she wanted me to know. I'm sure that comes in handy. You have no idea. The sincerity in her voice confirms my suspicion. Only problem is, even though I know she'd tell me if I want to know, I still want to know. Something on your mind then? Amy doesn't seem surprised by my question. Instead, she shrugs. Nothing worth getting worried about. She seems as if trying to convince herself as much as she's trying to convince me. I'm open my mouth to ask if yesterday was responsible for her current state of mind, but I think better of it. Too much risk of her taking the question the wrong way. Besides, I'm not even sure myself of what to think about yesterday. Really, I can only get about as far as how I felt to have Emmy sleeping next to me before my brain shuts down. Having her before me now, covered in sweat and looking very wryly at me. She's making it difficult to think. Yeah, I hear you. We better hurry to see the nurse. We're running short on time. Aren't we always? Emmy laughs at this, a dry chuckle that seems almost un-Emmy-like. Toot. For a brief moment, she looks old, worn down by some old hurt. But like yesterday, I can almost see her shouldering the burden and straightening up slightly. And then she'll be back to being Emmy again. Go on then, Hiso. Waste ya. With a smile, she darts off. Hey, no fair. I take off after her, knowing I can't catch her, but not caring. If there's no chance of catching her, I'd still run after her. Eddie's waiting for me at the door as I arrive.
Well, look. Look who finally showed up.
Yeah. Enjoy your victory while you can. Emmy grins as the nurse pokes his head out of his door. There you are. Come on in, Hiso. In what has become a familiar routine by now, he checks my blood pressure and my heart rate. Bit fast today, ain't it? Yeah, kind of raced Emmy here. The nurse laughs. That's never a good idea. He leans in to whisper to me in a conspiratory manner. I don't know if you heard, but Emmy's a bit of a track star. I reel back in mock surprise. Really? She's never mentioned it before. The two of us share a laugh. Did you do okay today? Gold seemed to bother her. Why don't you ask her? He rolls his eyes in aspiration. Of course I'm gonna ask her too, but she'll tell me that she didn't have any problems, regardless whether or not she did. I'm asking you because you're her friend. Probably tell me she had trouble today. If he puts it that way, it makes a lot more sense. She seemed pretty good today, if a little more tired than usual. Is already feeling better when I dropped by yesterday, so I'm not that surprised. The nurse nods, though I notice he tenses slightly when I mention yesterday's visit. Well, that's good to hear. I figured it was just a 24-hour thing. Emmy tends to recover quickly from colds and the lack. Wait, speaking of Emmy, is she and the track captain, you know? A look of suspicion crosses his face. Why do you ask? Well, it just seems they're pretty close, and I was curious, you know? Never ask her, because that's kind of embarrassing. So far, so good. Now to really sell it. And besides, I think they make a cute couple. Nurse laughs. Well, I don't suppose you're the first to think that, but I think I can say with some certainty that the two of them will never do anything like that. Certainty? Yep. Not that I could tell you, of course. Confidentiality and all that. Right, yeah, right. You just like holding a secret over my head. That too. Right, get out of here. I'm a busy man, you know. I roll my eyes at the last statement and head out the door, motioning to Emmy to go in. The whole time, I'm trying to keep from doing a celebratory dance. The two of them will never do anything like that. That's precisely so. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god. He's like, this is fucking loser behavior, gotta be honest. I'm half tempted to make a sort of move on Emmy right now, but I think the nurse would probably disapprove. Besides, still don't know exactly how Emmy feels about me. It's obvious she cares about me as a friend, but more than that, can't be certain. Even so, can't help but feel hopeful. I just need to figure out a good time to tell Emmy exactly how I feel. That puzzle should keep me preoccupied for the rest of the day at least. The rooftop is completely deserted. Normally I would count on Rin to be up here before me, but she's strangely absent. Wonder if she's assigned to accompany Emmy to the cafe for once. That seems pretty unlikely, but that's all I can think of right now. Part of me wants to go looking for Rin, but a far larger part of me is too pleased with the way the sun feels on my skin to care. I pick idly at my lunch while I wait for Emmy and Rin to show up. It doesn't take long for me to hear the sounds of someone coming up the stairs. I wait until the door begins to open before talking. Took you long enough. Keep me waiting for you, honestly. Two of you are... Well, that's odd. Only one person is standing in the only person standing in the doorway is Emmy, who looks mildly confused. Why me? Ha. It's me. Emmy. We want in the mornings. She grins, and I feel my heart jump slightly in my chest at the sight. Yeah, I knew that. Just confused. Where's Rin? Emmy's grin is replaced by a rather guilty-looking expression. Yeah, about that. I kind of, sort of... get over a cold. Oh, dear. Am I at risk too? It makes sense after all. Emmy and I were in pretty close contact the other day. So what she and Rin do that got her ill. Making out. Didn't you know, Hisao? They're doing Yuri on the side. Steady on, old lad. Don't go down that road. Rin's probably just got a worse immune system than me. Rin seems shocked by my comment, like she hadn't considered that before. I hope not. I'd feel terrible if you got ill because of me, Hisao. Oh man, I think I feel fever coming on. Emmy looks horrified, then quickly shifts to a more angry expression. Hisao! You stop getting sick this instant. I won't have it. She impulsively seizes me by the collar. Are you whistling me, Hisao's immune system? Get your ass in gear. I give a smart salute. Duly noted, ma'am. Emmy steps back and nods satisfied. Good. I don't want to miss any of our morning runs after all. But you missed a morning run. Emmy crosses her arms and looks haughtily at me. Yes, but that's a special case. It was me, not you. That's not an explanation at all. Emmy looks flabbergasted. You're kidding, right? That explanation makes perfect sense. No, it doesn't. It's a blatant double standard. I don't see what that has to do with anything. Oh, fine. Emmy seems pleased by her victory. Anyway, is Rin going to be okay? She's not terribly ill, right? Emmy shakes her head. Oh, she'll be fine. I got some cold medicine. That should help her. Oh, I probably should make sure that she didn't try and take them all at once. He's done it before, you know. Somehow, I don't find this all that surprising. I doubt Rin is one to pay attention to maximum dosages and such. You should probably check in on her later, then, just to make sure. Emmy shrugs. I'll stop by after practice. She'll be fine until then. I nod, figuring that line of conversation is over. The only problem is, I don't know what else to talk about. So... got any more track meets coming up? This is a terrible roundabout way of trying to see if she's free on the weekend. If she's free, then maybe I can... Oh my god, you are a fucking loser. I don't need to read about your fucking anecdotal information. It was implied with what you were asking. Literally, just that first line would have been perfect. Well, assuming I can get myself to actually form the words. Emmy shakes her head. Nah, not for a couple weeks, I think. Season's winding down. Oh yeah, I came in right in the middle of things, didn't I? Does that mean exams are coming up soon? Should probably look into that. What do you do on weekends if there's not meet? Then eyebrow goes up and Emmy gets a teasing look on her face. You're awfully inquisitive today, aren't you? I shrug, hoping he looks casual. Just making conversation. I don't know what it's like to be a track star after all. Why do we? She waves a hand idly. I'm actually that good, you know. You just haven't seen me on good days, all. You liar. Yeah. But humility is a sign of a good athlete. At least that's what my dad used to say. She shrugs and tries unsuccessfully to hide a rather troubled expression her face has taken on. What's up? You seem bothered by something. Eddie starts to night, then sighs in defeat. Wonder if she's too tired from being sick to get herself to night like usual. Or she actually just trusts me enough at this point to open up. Well, you remember last night? I do. Do I ever? I sell for nodding, however. That's not the first time that's happened to me. Actually, I can't get them... off She pauses, as if it suddenly occurred to her what she's doing. It's almost like she's breaking some sort of personal rule here. But she starts up again, choosing her words carefully. Well, not often, but on occasion. Just one of those weeks where that's what happens. The sigh escapes her, and she looks terribly frustrated. Reach over and give her a hug, which, unlike last time, doesn't seem to shock her. Instead, she seems to relax as my arms wrap around her. Shut the fuck up. We stayed that way for a while. You know I was serious last night, right? You can talk to me if stuff like this is bothering you. It's always difficult to do this sort of thing solo, you know. Emmy smiles and breaks the embrace, but stays leaning on my shoulder. Thanks, Hisao. I'll be fine, I think. I can already see her reassembling herself, getting ready to ball it up all again. I guess that topic's closed now. So, given any more thought to that career survey? Can't say I have. I don't tend to plan very far ahead, you know. Although I suppose I could at least start looking into college, right? I shrug. I suppose unless you're serious about that pirate thing. Last time I checked, pirates don't have much need for universities. Unless there's like pirate university out there somewhere. Emmy giggles and starts looking a little like her old self, but there's a new element to her expression. Impish. That's how I describe it. Emmy looks impish, looking up at me with her head nestled into my shoulder. Would you come with me if I went out to be a pirate? Of course I would. Who in the right mind would pass up the opportunity to be pirates with you? Well, when you put it that way, I'm not sure. She giggles again. Notice how my heart seems to have sped up, probably due to Emmy's proximity to me. Add into strawberries again. Shut the fuck up. Can't help but grin as I gaze down at her. She's happy again. Hey, Hisao? You gotta kiss me. You should probably do it soon. I think the lunch bell's about to ring. My thoughts grind to a sudden halt. Pretty sure my mouth is hanging open in suspense. All I can imagine is strangled, huh? This amuses Emmy even more. You were thinking about it, weren't you? She sits up, bringing her face level with mine. You'd probably enjoy it, you know. Well, she briefly composed herself, looking like she's about to say something important. If you haven't figured it out by now, I think I've developed a bit of a crush on you. Oh my god. Emmy, please, I'm begging you, please raise your standards. Alright, please, dear God. He's probably joking about this to get a rise out of him. But dear God, please, unironically, get better standards. Genuinely. Yeah, I have to do something about that. This time her grin short-circuits several important thought processes. At some point, I turn toward her, and at another point, her arms moving to around my neck. At yet another, my arms wrapping around her waist. Oh dear God. I'll be damned if I could tell precisely when that happened. Because at that moment, there was only a voice in the back of my head yelling at me to kiss her. Look into Emmy's eyes. There it is. Thing I saw yesterday on the bed. There it is again. It suddenly strikes me that she's worried that I'll reject her. What a silly worry for her to have. Emmy, please, increase those standards of yours. My goodness. Like, I'd say that to someone who would try and pull that line on me, let alone a fucking deplorable human being of Hisao. Dear God, unironically, increase those standards. You are like a million times better than this. No, a Googleplex better than this man. Please, dear God. Increase those standards. Her lips taste faintly of strawberries. She leans into the kiss, and her arms tighten around the back of my head, making sure that I don't pull away. Not that there's any danger of that. There's a churning feeling in my gut. Yeah, I think that's fucking puking. The world falls away. There's just me and her, and this bench, and Rin staring at us making out. Why is she there? My arms tighten around her waist, closer, entranced by the feeling of her. Oh, God. Why? We don't need this vivid of an image placed in my head. I'm going to ignore the smelling line, because, dear God, I don't want to read that. The ringing of the bell snaps us both back to reality, and we break the kiss. Emmy's cheeks are slightly flustered, and she seems to be catching her breath. In her defense, so am I. We stand there for a few moments, trying to wrap our heads around what we've just done. Emmy's the first to break the silence. So, I'll grab dinner after I'm done with practice. What a coincidence. I was about to ask you the same thing. Well, I was supposed to go with some sort of proper date on the weekend or something, but the thought was there, I think. Emmy gives me a playful shove. Yeah, White. You're still in shock from how incredibly awesome I am at kissing. We head down the stairs back to our respective classrooms. Hey, I didn't see you talking immediately afterwards either. That I didn't. You have to practice ESO. She leans in quickly and gives me a quick kiss in the middle of the hallway, sending me into a brief state of mental freefall. As I head back to my class, a giggling Misha greets me.
Hey, Hee-chan, how romantic. Did you confess on the rooftop? Did you?
Actually, I think it was the other way around. This sends Misha into a fresh fit of laughter.
Young love is so unpredictable, isn't it?
This being Misha, I suppose I should have expected her to tease me over this. I guess? Before I can really respond, Utels enter the room, and Misha skips off to her seat, giggling all the while. I suspect that I'll get a lot of this sort of conversation now, especially seeing how Emmy kissed me right in the middle of the hallway. But I don't really care about that. For the first time since arriving here, my heart feels light. Oh. We're on Act 3 already? Jesus Christ. Okay. So duly noted that the only action that matters for this ending only action is to talk to Mum. The only one that really matters for our actions at this point is just talk to Mum or let Misha know. In either case, we don't downplay the issue. Alright? My head's in a spin all through Mutao's class. I'm going to have dinner with Emmy, who wants to be my girlfriend, no less. Oh my god. Then she kissed me. That kiss. Keep going back to it, playing it over. Oh my god. This is why we say that you're a fucking virgin. Everything about that moment feels so right. My mind drifts off, lost in thoughts of Emmy. Nakai. Oh, hold on.
Nakai. Hello?
It seems I've drifted a bit too far. What?
Hey, kid. God, you've contracted some kind of amnesia. Don't get the nurse.
The class chuckles at Utao's antics. Sorry, sir.
Won't happen again and all that, right?
Exactly. Utao brightens considerably.
Well, lovely to hear. I'd hate to have my star pupil slacking off after all.
I've been doing well, but I hardly qualify as a star pupil, I think. Fairly certain that this class is the sort that everyone does well in. It's just memorizing for— Shut the hell up. True to my word, not to pay attention for the rest of the class.
Nakai, may I have a word with you?
Wondering if I'm in trouble for earlier. Sure. Am I in trouble? Uta looks genuinely confused for a moment.
Beg your pardon?
He tilts his head to one side and thinks for a moment.
Oh, that? No, you're not in any sort of trouble. This question I want to ask you.
What's that?
Nothing terrible. Just wondering what your plans are for after graduation. Going to uni?
Yeah, I guess. Can't see a reason not to go.
Get any thought what you'll study?
No, not really. Oh my Life advice for chat. I don't know how many people are gonna be going into this situation, but advice nonetheless. Think about what you actually want to get into before you go into college or university. Think about it. Because the worst thing that can come out of it, that would be a win for you, for job prospect, well, like, worst of the best, would be losing a shit ton of money for a degree that you'll never use. Think about what you want to do before you go into uni. It saves you lots of money and saves you a lot of time. Muta laughs.
Taking things as they come, huh? I'd argue against it, but that's how I did things when I went to university.
Oh, poor Muto.
Well, not really. I knew I'd go into science, just not sure which one. Ended with physics, but could have as well gone for astronomy, or what have you. Actually, I did go for chemistry first, but there's all sorts of things.
Muto trails off and frowns slightly. It takes a minute for him to recover his train of thought, wait patiently for him to continue.
Anyway, did a lot of physics as well, because I had an interest in that, but I wasn't sure if it was for me. So I went back to chemistry, and here we are. Yeah?
He smiles at me enthusiastically, as if waiting for me to confirm that, yes, here's where we are. Somehow, I get the feeling that Mutel had a plan for this conversation, but I'll be damned if I can figure it out. Sorry, I'm not following you. Mutel frowns and rubs his chin a bit, looking perplexed. Then he snaps his fingers, as if he remembered what the point of all this was.
Right, yes, you.
Me?
Yes. You should look into studying one of the sciences. You're fantastic at it. Unless you'd rather go into math.
Mutal makes a sour face.
Not a big fan of straight math. Always like the experiments more than the proofs.
You're saying I should study science at university? Mutal seems thrown off balance by my question.
Well, sort of. You can always join the science club. Trouble is, there's not actually a science club. Well, there could be. You can be a charter member. A founding father. Of course, you only have to find other members. Well, if you only want to. We just start up with the two of us. And, I can give you things to read and we can talk about them. And it can help you get ready for university and such as well. Wait.
Mutal runges around his briefcase and tosses me a book.
Read that. If it's interesting, then we can talk about it.
A Brief History of Time? I don't know if I actually want to read this, but Mutal seems pretty excited about it. What's it about?
Time, space, space-time, black holes and such. It's not that dense. Just see if that sort of thing's interesting for you. You understand? Hey, around after class and we can discuss it, or I can show you how to make explosives in the lab.
He weighs down to my quizzical expression.
Joking, sorry. Still, I kept you here long enough for now. Think about science as a career path, Nakai. Think you'll enjoy it.
Okay, I will. Thank you for the book. I leave class and look up at the clock. Quite a chunk of time to kill until Emmy's out of practice. Guess I'll give this book a look. Probably should shower as well. Showering before a date's only proper, right? I head back to the dorms. Wonder where I'm supposed to meet Emmy anyways. She said after practice, but didn't say where I should find her. Guess I can swing by the track. It's probably best anyway. If she needs a shower, I can just wait for her in her room or something. Or the hallway, I guess. That would be better as well. Take a quick shower, remembering my medication once I hop out. Now, for a look at this book. So we're on, technically, the final act. I wake with a start. Shit, what time is it? I glance at the clock, reveals I've only been asleep for nearly an hour. Thank God. His practice should be finishing up soon. Throw on some casual clothes and head for the track. Blech. Somehow I get the feeling we won't be doing anything fancy for dinner. Maybe he doesn't strike me as a very fancy sort of person. Still, I suppose there's a lot I've yet to know about Emmy. Despite our newfound closeness, I still feel like I don't know her as well as I should. Ah well, I have lots of time to fix that. To be honest, I am looking forward to getting to know her more. So caught up in my own thoughts that I hardly registered them already at the track. Emmy is nowhere to be found. I don't even see any signs of this track team. This could be embarrassing. I turn to head towards girls' dormitory when I hear a shout. Hey, Hisao! Turn around and see Emmy making a beeline for me with the gym bag slung over her shoulder. She changed in some decidedly more casual clothing. A pair of shorts, an olive green top, and a shirt underneath. Great. Her running blades have been replaced with more realistic looking legs that probably won't fool anyone. He doesn't seem to care about that, a fact which makes me smile. Hey, you came. I mean, I figure you would, but still. I suddenly find myself wrapped in a rather affectionate hug. It proves to be impossible for me to keep what must be the world's largest grin off my face. Well, of course I came. It'd be crazy not to, right? And he ponders for a moment. You know, that's true. I mean, I'm pretty amazing after all. I shrug in response. I certainly think so. It's an offhand remark, which is why I'm surprised to see that seems to have caught Emmy by surprise. She blushes and smiles warmly at me before planting a kiss on my lips. Now it's my turn to be surprised. Emmy steps back, resting her weight on her back heel, looking pleased with herself. My brain fumbles for an appropriate response. I should compliment you more often. Emmy laughs and gives me a playful shove. Joke. Throw an arm around Emmy's shoulder and I'm pleased when she immediately leans into me, as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Yeah, because you're anything but natural, you fucking mouth drooler. So, where to? Not actually sure. Why do people go on dates around here anyway? That's a damn good question. Got no idea. Why don't we just head down to the Aura Mart and grab something portable? Emmy's face brightens at this idea. A picnic! I think you want us something, Hisao. Emmy snakes her arm around my waist and we begin to head for the front gate. I'm entirely unsure of what I'm meant to do in this situation, but at least Emmy seems to be equally clueless. Despite the relaxing feeling being with Emmy, still can't help feeling a little tense. If I do something wrong, I'd hate to make an ass out of myself. I mean, you already do. Wait, is that just fucking... That's just 7-Eleven repainted. You can't fucking fool me again. That's just 7-Eleven. No, that straight up is just 7-Eleven. The green, the red, and the orange. I'm pretty sure that's copyrighted. Is it not? I mean, I know it's not McDonald's and Starbucks, which copyright their actual colors. But, like, come on. There's no way that combination is legal, right? At least not without, like, a name drop, right? The trip to the Aura Mart is accompanied by Emmy's chatter about how the practice went. I get quiet for the most part, merely enjoying the warmth being around Emmy. We've had a few odd looks from passerbys, but I don't mind. We wind up buying some bread and instant noodles, realizing too late that we cannot actually cook the latter in the park. Oh well, I'll make it for lunch or something. That'll work. The park is located after a brief loss of direction. I entirely blame on Emmy. Of course, she blames me as well. We find a spot underneath a tree and sit down. I lean back against the trunk. Emmy sits across from me. Guess we should have brought a blanket or something to sit down on. Emmy shrugged. What the fuck was that? What was that? I think they tried animating a shrug, but it just looks jarring. Emmy shrugs. I don't mind. Neither do I. Emmy tosses me a package of bread and we dig in. Curry bread. Interesting. Guess I wasn't really paying attention to what I grabbed in the store. Hey, Hisao. You look like your bread's a little spicy. I shake my head, trying in vain to keep the image of manliness. It's hardly spicy at all. I see. That must be why your face has gotten so wet. Yes, exactly. The lack of spice has got my blood pressure up. Because of the disappointment. Emmy laughs and swallows the last of her bread. Well, if you can't handle it, I'll gladly take it off your hands. Hey, just because you wolf yours down so quickly doesn't mean I'm just gonna give you mine. Emmy mock pats, causing me to nearly choke my bread with laughter. Oh, come on, he's so... Aren't you supposed to be concerned with making sure I get enough to eat now? Or dating, you know. Though, it looks troubled all of a sudden. Can't say I feel any different. What do you mean by that? What makes this a date? It's just what we have done anyway, will we? But it should feel different because when... Before we had one, we were friends. And now we're above friends. You sound like Rin. Laughter escapes and Emmy grins. Well, she must have put the thought into my mind. We've talked about that sort of thing before. Really? About me? Not worry, just stuff, really. One things that the change of a whale from friend to girlfriend seems arbitrary most of the time. There's no difference between the two. I mean, realistically, there shouldn't be a huge distinction between... Well, between best friend and girlfriend. There shouldn't be a huge distinction between the two. If you can't get along with your partner casually hanging out by the two of yourselves, it's generally not a good sign of a healthy relationship. That isn't to say you can't have a healthy relationship where the two of you aren't very compatible hanging out with each other. It's happened all the time throughout history. But it's generally a lot more healthy and lasts a lot longer for relationships if both people are equally... How do I put it? Equally giving and putting out in the relationship. It's a lot easier to love the other person if you can manage to stay around them for like a... I'd say... if you can live together for a month, it's probably... I say this, you can reliably live a month or month to a year with the two of you just together, hanging out by yourselves. You should be perfectly fine in the relationship. This means like not like constantly arguing, fighting each other, constantly leaving each other in the house for no reason. Oh, well, not obviously no reason, but constantly leaving the house and all that. Again, never been in a relationship, but from what I've seen, my experience of watching other people being in relationships, it's generally if you can stick around your partner for extended periods of time, generally those relationships last the longest. Anyway, I can think of at least one you know. You don't tend to kiss your friends quite as much. For a second time today, Emmy blushes slightly and giggles. I suppose you're right. Exactly. I'm always right about things like this. Emmy rolls her eyes and chuckles. Guess your boy's smart, huh? I nod in agreement. Yep. Even Mutao thinks so. He thinks I should go into some scientific study after graduation. Emmy raises an eyebrow. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm thinking I might actually just do that. Really, the more I consider the idea, the more it appeals to me. Make a mental note to look into it a little more closely. So, what do you think you're doing after graduation? Still planning on running? Emmy shrugs, seemingly a bit hesitant. Oh, if I'm good enough and I can find a team, I guess. You mean you aren't sure? I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. Really? You probably should, you know. Graduation isn't that far off. Emmy fidgets around a little nervously. Yeah, well, it's far enough, right? Besides, I got other things to think about. There's a mischievous flash behind Emmy's eyes, and I suddenly find myself gloriously pinned against the tree. Like making sure there's a real date, right? I mean, if we don't kiss, then it's not dated. Oh, right? Strawberries and curry. Not the best combination, but I don't think I'd mind. Emmy sits back on my legs and grins again. There, science would approve, right? I had the oddest mental image of Mootown nodding seriously, making a mark on some checklist. Okay, that also was genuinely a funny joke. Like, the jokes in this are great, they're funny. Some of them aren't for the reason that the writers intended for it, but they are sometimes funny jokes. I can't help but laugh at the idea. Well, I'll admit, this is the first time I've ever witnessed a kiss met with laughter. Should I feel offended? No. I'm sure science approves. Emmy beams at me, and I find it increasingly difficult to keep my brain functioning properly. Oh, good. At this point, I notice that Emmy has stolen the remainder of my curry bread while I was otherwise occupied with images of teachers wielding clipboards. Hey! He tries to look innocent, but considering she just crammed the last bits of my bread in her mouth, it doesn't appear to be working. Sorry, what was this? Thief! A shrug from my companion is all I get in response. You use your feminine wiles on me. I wasn't that hungry anyway, but I still feel that point needs to be made. He seems confused by the phrase feminine wiles, but the understanding dawns on her feet just for after a moment's thought. Wasn't anything of the sort. You're laughing. Feminine wiles doesn't involve laughing. Guess I can't argue with this. Doesn't change your thievery. Emmy laughs at my injured tone and gives me a playful shove. Fine, you can have the instant noodles. Are you kidding? That stuff's terrible. If anything, you should be eating it as punishment. Another laugh from the girl sitting on my legs, both of which have fallen asleep by now. I twitch one leg, trying to wake it up, which had unintended effect of unbouncing Emmy, who falls aside with a startled Whoops, sorry about that. Legs fell asleep. Emmy remains on the ground, giggling. Stand up a little shakily, feeling nerves in my legs return to normal. My eyes wander to over the scenery before fixing on the figure of Emmy, who is yet to get up. Her hair is splayed out in front of her, her arms are spread, and laughter is bubbling up through her mouth. Everything about Emmy seems condensed into this one image. Her energy, her spirit, her childish giggling. The urge to lay down on the grass with her rises swiftly from the back of my mind to the forefront of my thoughts, and indeed, I am convinced I would love nothing more than to do just that. Unfortunately, the sun has set. It's probably time for us to get back to the dorm. Well, Emmy may be happy to stay out here all night. I don't think I have that ability. Besides, homework soon beckons. It would make sense to start thinking about things like university, then slack off, would it? I extend a hand to Emmy to help her up. We should probably get going. Emmy makes a sour face. Yo, white. She grabs my pre-offered hand, and I pull her up to her feet and into a hug. This time, I'm the one who kisses her, unable to resist having Emmy against me. Seems a shame to leave, you know. Yeah, it does. But if we don't get back to school soon, we'll probably get into trouble. Emmy pokes me in the ribs playfully. And you need to do your homework, I'm sure. Sadly, you're absolutely right. I throw my arm around her shoulders, and we make the trek back to the school, accompanied by the occasional bouts of laughter as our conversations jump from subject to subject. Everything from running, to school, to the peculiar way that one of the cafeteria workers smells. All too soon we find ourselves outside the girls' dormitory building. Well, I guess I better go on then. I guess so, huh? And he grins at me again with that mischievous look. Are you sure you're not gonna be able to survive without me? I laugh. I'm sure I'll manage. How terrible. Aren't you supposed to say something like, I'll be counting the seconds while you're away? Nah, I don't think so. And he pulls me down into a quick goodbye kiss and steps back, looking unexpectedly shy. Thanks for now. I really had fun. Honestly, I did. So did I. I think we shall have to do it again sometime. Emmy laughs at my deadpan delivery and nods. See you by noise tomorrow morning, right? You gotta want out that wet after all. Of course, despite the fact that you ate most of it. Why is he such a dick? I don't know. This fucker. Like, honestly, I understand why he's being playful. Because, honestly, I'd be playful too in this situation. But the way that he tries to phrase things and how his brain acts, he's just an ass most of the time. Again, there's a huge difference between playful and being an ass. I should know. I'm an asshole that tends to be playful at the same time. And even I'm not this much of an ace. This is a special form of being an asshole. Yes, despite that. See where he saw. As Emmy turns to her head inside, I know something weird. Something so weird that I'm not surprised I'm surprised I didn't notice it earlier. She's limping slightly, favoring the left leg. I'm a professional asshole. My goodness. I need to figure out how to get that profession, my goodness. Hey, Emmy. Is your leg okay? Emmy looks confused, or at least fake confusion. What are you talking about? Your right leg. You're limping. There's a brief flash of concern on Emmy's face. Either she didn't want me to know, or didn't think I'd notice, or I prefer to think that she didn't realize it. Oh, that. She shrugs casually. Must have knocked a little out of alignment during the picnic. No idea what caused that, of course. I think back to being pinned under the tree. Ah. You should have told me. We could have stopped to fix it, you know. Emmy waves the hand airily. It's not that big of a deal. Asshole father. Fair enough. I think I got mine from just being exposed to my mother for extended periods of time. About the only way that I can really interact with her at this point. Don't worry about it, okay, Hiso? It's fine. It's fine. Oh god. Okay. Apparently this action doesn't have consequences. But it will change whether or not we get the good ending. Fuck! Oh, I genuinely just want to leave it to the thing, but I honestly don't know. Emmy's path. Okay. Press her. Got it. Press Emmy. Are you absolutely sure? You want to go ahead and adjust it before hanging up the stairs? You can get hurt if you don't, right? Said I was fine, Hiso. Seriously, don't worry about it. I got some experience in these matters after all. Yeah, I suppose so. Emmy grins reassuredly. Honestly, Hiso, appreciate the concern, but I'm really okay. Now, Wooey, I need to get going. Sleep tonight? How about you go to sleep right now, the Red? Tomorrow's another day, and you better get some rest for it. I really need to get going. Your attempts keep me around are doomed to fail. Of course. Just prolonging the goodbye, I suppose. Another grin lights up Emmy's face. I was laughing at Nightbot's response to your question. Not Nightbot. Stream Elements. I'm sorry, Brett, but you need to go to bed. I'll be fine. The stream will be fine. Go get some sleep, bud. Another grin lights up Emmy's face. Hi, Hiso. Good night. As she limps inside, I find myself hoping she's okay, despite her assurances that she's fine. I think I call this a successful first date. Hell, any day that ends with Emmy putting me under a tree to kiss me can't be bad, can it? I head back to my room, mentally thanking the gods that Kenji didn't ambush me in the hallway, and get started on my homework. I know. That's why I said it's perfectly fine if you want to leave. You don't need to worry. I've been falling off for years, so it needs to keep the stream alive. It's fine. It's perfectly fine, Brett. I've been falling off for years. You don't need to worry. Alright. So, next week I'll probably do a full announcement. Today I'll just kind of make a slight one. I am going to be doing a collab stream in 2 weeks. With a new streamer that I believe just got a rebranding. Not like a brand new streamer, but they got a full stream rebrand and create a whole new account. More than likely because they just got tired of the old account, but... Until I get 20 viewers... Brad, no. Go to bed. You of all people should know that that's not happening. The only way that's happening is if some person fucking raids us right now and gets 20 people in here. Alright? We know the inevitable. It's fine. The morning is far too early for my taste. It doesn't help that I had trouble sleeping last night. That's the point. No, sleep. Get some sleep into your body. There were simply too many things to think about. My mind refused to slow down. Instead, I replayed the rooftop, the park, and everything else over and over in my head. I don't care if you're angry there, Brad. If you need to sleep, just go to bed. It's perfectly fine if you need to go to sleep. There's a small part of my mind that's still paranoid that it's all some kind of joke. That I'll end up meeting with Emmy at the track and she'll act like nothing happened yesterday. Pushing these thoughts to the back of my mind, I throw on my running clothes and open the door. Emmy's waiting for me with her usual smile. Yo, wait. Always, you're not oi today. Are you tired of something? I find myself ruefully rubbing the back of my head. Something like that. Yeah. Lots to think about and all that. Maybe because it's my mild understatement. Yeah, I didn't sleep that well either. I was actually glad you weren't Oi, because I wasn't Oi either. Wonder if the same thing kept us awake. The image of her weeping face crosses my mind. What kept you up? Emmy's expression falters, but she quickly notices my curiosity and forces a smile. Wasn't important. She's obviously not telling me something. Question is, should I press the issue? She's clearly been bothering her for a while. Want to help her, it would just come off as me being nosy. Stream elements, this is bad habit reinforcement, alright? She's got to know I care about her though. Are you sure? Something's bothering you. I'm always here to help you sort it out. Emmy laughs then, but not her usual laugh. There's an edge to it that seems almost bitter. Sort it out? I'm not sure it can be sorted out, he said. An almost grim smile crosses her lips. It's a smile of resignation. I don't think you can help me anyway. That hurts. I don't want to say that hurts. Bleh. That hurts to her, but it does. Doesn't she realize I want to be there for her when things go wrong? Well, I won't push you on the matter, but I'm here for you if you decide that you'd like to talk about it. Might help. I can see the debate raging behind Emmy's eyes. It seems like she wants to tell me. She's not sure whether or not she can. Hey, for now, okay? We've got some running to do. The mention of running, something she can handle, brings Emmy back to her usual self. Wait! Way up and stretch out, he sell. You gotta get moving. She takes off like a shot, far quicker than I'm used to. Still, I try to keep pace with her, recklessly testing my limits. Stream elements! They need to go to sleep, alright? It gives me a feeling of freedom, like my heart is no longer important. I find myself wanting to laugh, filled with a sense of moving beyond what I once called my boundaries. Nurse's warning not to overdo things echoes in my mind, and I disregard them. This feeling I have, the willingness to risk a heart attack for something so trivial as a morning run. No, he doesn't. Try to think of the context. Maybe referring to Hisao? Just try to remember what line that would be. This feeling I have, the willingness to risk a heart attack for something, what is it? Or rather, should it be? Oh. Yeah, I try and use they instead of the other pronouns, mostly because I don't... Yeah. I usually just use they. The same reason why I assume most streamers just already have partners and all that. Just easement of mind, and I don't have to... Well, not streamers. I assume pretty much everyone else has partner. That's just how I interact with people. But go to sleep, Red. Sleep is important. Well, yeah. It could just be a quirky, ironic name. Mine's voice-overed. Alright? Think I know a thing or two about being quirky and ironic. Well, not the quirky part. Ironic, yes. Quirky, no. Or rather, should it be? Got a weak heart, sure. It'll never be capable of the kind of speed and endurance Emmy's capable of. Though I probably wouldn't be able to get that good, even if I had a healthy heart. As we round the final bend, I feel my legs screaming in protest, but for the first time I ignore them. I accelerate to finish a sprint, nearly catching up to Emmy. That was never going to happen, of course. Still, I feel surprisingly good. Oh sure, my legs feel like they're about to catch fire, and I'm having trouble staying upright, but there's a shift of sort today. It's all thanks to the girl grinning at the finish line waiting for me. That felt faster than usual. My comment is met with a grin and a shrug. Can't have you thinking I was going soft on you now, can I? But you managed to handle it just fine. Well, couldn't have done it without you. Still feeling the high from the run and moved by a surge of gratitude, I seize Emmy in a hug. Thanks. Really, not just saying that. I'm in your debt. Emmy seems flustered by my words, squirming uncomfortably. I'll be silly, he so. Someone had to haul you out here, didn't they? It's not like you're gonna do anything from me, right? I mean, needed a running partner, remember? I shake my head, still pointedly not letting go of Emmy, who starts squirming and merely looks at me with the quick, deepening blush that almost seems out of character. No, that's not true. Stop that! Stop fucking shooting guns at me! You want a running partner, but you don't need one. Didn't need one. He's how. You know what? Fair enough. If I hadn't shown up the day after the festival, you'd still be running, right? Well, it doesn't work the other way around. I only managed to get out here a few times before the festival, and without you, probably would have made it out at all after that. Emmy smiles at me and prods my chest with one finger. Don't put away, Hiso. Hey, I was giving you a compliment. Well, you're welcome, I guess. I'll pay you back somehow. Oh, well, that's not necessary, you know. I mean, I kinda like you, Hiso. And being able to run with you in the mornings isn't exactly a bad deal for me either, so... For someone who gets so much praise, she seems unused to gratitude. Can't think of anything else to say, so we fall silent. Become aware of Emmy's breathing, of the dampness of her clothes. Shut the fuck up, Hiso. Enough of this smell shit. Oh god. Going off of anyone else. My god. I'm skipping the smelling scenes. These are fucking uncomfortable as shit. I don't know if I want to read that line either. That's also creepy as shit. Why? Why is this man the creepiest human being I've ever met? Her skin is cool, slick with sweat, and a breeze causes goosebumps to rise. Jesus Christ. He's already dead. You got a bullet in him. Almost without thinking about it, I lean down and meet Emmy's mouth, which has already moved to meet my own. Her lips are soft, and she hums happily as we kiss, sending vibrations from her mouth to mine. Gross. There's a startling rightness to everything about this moment. We fit one another perfectly. Is that true? Is he so dead? We'll have to wait. The kiss ends, and I finally let my arms drop back to my sides. Emily is smiling warmly at me and giggles again. Alright, he's out. We better go see a nurse. Then it happens. As she turns to begin walking, she gives out a tiny yelp and stumbles forward. Emmy! I leap to steady her and notice that with some concern that she's favoring the same leg as last night. Your leg. Emmy seems panicked and pushes away from me. It's fine. My expressions must seem hurt, because she hastens to apologize. Sorry. Didn't mean to push you like that. I was just... She stumbles for something to say. It's nothing, really. Hey, don't worry about it. She's so flustered, I decided to shrug the whole thing off. But there's a cold feeling in the pit of my stomach now that won't go away. I tried to step in and help her, and she pushed me away. Smiling, I shoved those thoughts back to back of my mind, concentrating on Emmy. Just don't want you getting hurt, that's all. You don't have to worry about me, honestly. I'm fine. Yes, you say that, but I don't believe you. Why don't you tell me what's wrong? It's like she gets offended by me trying to help. What am I supposed to make of that? Oh my fucking god. Just... Hiso. You are the worst human being I've ever met. God damn. I'm still trying to sort out what happened on the track as we arrive at the front of the nurse's office. Emmy raises her hand to knock, hesitates, and turns to me smiling guiltily. Can you do me a favor? Of course. Can you tell the nurse that I'll be seeing him later? I just remembered that I got some stuff to take care of before class. So we need to get moving. I peer at her closely, and she fidgets under my stare. Yeah, she's clearly just avoiding the nurse. That leg of hers. Well, whatever. I'd said I'd help, so I will. But I'll make damn sure she sees the nurse before the day's out. Yeah. Alright, I'll let him know. I mean, looks like I've just given her a pony on Christmas. Thank you so much. Yo, bestie, so. I'm rewarded for my compliancy in her life by a kiss that makes it all worth it. Or so I tell myself. As Emmy heads out the building, try hard not to let her limping show. Trying hard not to let her limping show. I knock on the door of the office. Ah, Issa, come on in. I don't see Emmy with you. She's not sick again, is she? From the tone of his voice, I don't think the nurse was expecting me to say, yes, she's ill. She said she had forgotten to do something, so she had to skip out. But she'll see you later today. Nurse heaves with an exasperated sigh. Honestly, that girl. He's been involving me. Yesterday she was in and out here without even taking off her prosthetics. And now this. At least it's not just me Emmy doesn't want to worry. That's a comfort, I guess. Still, I feel like I should say something about her leg. I said I'd lie for her, but she didn't. But she really needs to see him. Now that she mentioned it, she's limping pretty badly today. And last night as well. The nurse's eyes narrow at the words last night. What exactly were you two doing last night? We were on a date? The nurse raises his eyebrow as if surprised. Really? Interesting. Oh, nothing. Well then, we're gonna save right here. Guys, we're at the 4-hour mark. Thank you all so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Sorry that we kind of just cut off at a very interesting time there. But end of the stream is end of the stream. So, thank you everyone who had watching. Thanks, Brett, for sticking around despite the fact that you need to go to fucking sleep. Keep going. No. We're at the 4-hour mark. I'll refund you the points though, because I'm not an absolute monster. But we are at the 4-hour mark, and I do have to get some rest, because I am going to pass out if I don't. Today is not one of the streams where I had the energy to keep streaming despite being tired. Another hour? No, I don't have it in me today, bud. I would if I had the energy. Alright, how do I refund points on my end? Fuck off plus program third party thing. Alright. Is there anybody live at the moment that I'm willing to raid? Nope, they're all really large streamers. And Siren just ended her stream. Nope. They're still going. I mean, we can do that, I guess. Oh, wrong one. $31K. I'm still going to give it back. Well, thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And I hope to catch you all in the next one. Why the fuck is my music not working? Thank you. Bye-bye.